Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo, woo, woo. I'm always divinely guided. So we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. I can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. And we're on this series of Tying the Knot. And we're on episode 66. And for emotional freedom, woo, 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 woo. For all you that don't know, the reason why I do come on live and do the show is I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided from our emotional selves, that we're operating from this lower vibrational self, that we're operating from less than, we're operating from doubt, we're operating from insecurity, we're operating from fear, we're operating from confusion, we're operating from that lower vibrational feeling of a way, that all those vibrations do not give us the strength and the energy to truly move forward and claim our lives. If we're operating in this higher vibrational way, we would actually be operating in joy, laughter, play, passion, desire, woo, woo, baby, and calmness and ease and being in balance and love and above, all those emotions that give us energy, that give us strength, that give us what our life's back. Woo, woo, woo. Now with that all said, tonight's show about emotional freedom is kind of like a playoff off of what I did yesterday live when I had Rocky in the house, but tonight it's just us. yeah, nice. She is going by, yeah. She gets pretty happy because we got this kitty cat around here, and she just got to play with the kitty cat, and they're just getting ready to go to the pet store. And they were talking about how the dogs get to walk in the store and pick out their treats, and they were teasing Naya about going, and I'm telling them, I mean, you can take her, but the thing is, it would be a handful. So I was teasing that they wouldn't want to really take her. It would be a handful for both of them. But anyhow, you have 1 minute before your next call. Where's your next call? 1 minute for one next call of duty. Andrew, thank you for getting all those names in order from the beginning. I guess I posted I was going to go live at 9:30 a.m. But 9:30 a.m. I'm kind of like sleeping because I go to bed early. I go to bed at like 7 a.m. in the morning. I know, silly woman, but I'm up all night creating, doing my thing. I got to sleep sometime, and that's the best time for me to sleep. Anyhow, the emotional freedom, what happens is we our minds we get cluttered with the emotions, and the emotions that those lower emotions that I was just talking about. When we're operating from fear or doubt or confusion or any of those vibrational ways, then we're not able to truly put our full strength into it, our full momentum into it. And, like we have these things that are going in our head. They're going, I should be more talented. I should have more knowledge. We're always wishing that we had more than what we have in the present moment. But the truth is, if we go ahead and utilize what we have in the present moment to build on, to grow from, when we're using what we already have, and we're going forward with what we have, other stuff we learn from it and we grow from it, and those things that we didn't have, we end up having. But we're so used to chasing out there. We want something out there to be right here in our present moment. But when it comes into our present moment, so many times we fail to recognize that we even received what it was that we were going after or achieving. Even with the coaching call that I had just yesterday, my coach said, Cynthia, you need to pause for a moment and to recognize how far you really have come. She goes, you've gotten over 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. You ought to be patting yourself on the back and being thankful and grateful for how far you've come by being constant, by continuing to put your things out there. Things that another thing that we go through is, I am so overwhelmed. And we do. It's I can't handle everything on my own. I got too much to do. I got this to do and that to do. And if I just did it all, then I don't know what would happen. And this is going to fall, or that's not going to happen. It's really just important for us. We all have a lot of things to do. But again, it's about prioritizing. What is the most important thing to do? Like, have the top 3 most important things, and then see where divine leads and guides you to go to out of the one, out of the other. Yeah, I have 11,022, so that's 1122. My favorite numbers. Woo. So crazy. Yeah. I have come so far. It's just like. But again, my coach was telling me, pause for just a moment and recognize how far you've come, Miss Cynthia. Yeah, it will be a random drawing tonight, because there are so many of you guys coming in at one time, and that's the way I operate, because that's the only way I believe is fair and true. So yeah, and Andrew, I did hit you up over there on Facebook, so you have to hit respond and reply so we can at least communicate off the channel. Yeah. So and a lot of times we go forward with we're feeling not appreciated, like all the stuff that we do, even in a daily life, even if it's just being a housekeeper, sometimes we don't feel appreciated. And or if we're going forward in your job, sometimes you're doing a lot of the work that you want other people to see, but we're not seeing the appreciation. It is so important for us to recognize what we're doing, so we can be the ones that pat ourselves on the back, and we're not expecting it and leaning upon somebody else to give us that pat on the back. I mean, when they do, that's extra really, really, really nice, so we're not leaning on that expectation. So, because when we lean on the expectation, what it does is it takes our breath away, it takes our strength away. But if we can be, recognize how far we've come, even take the baby steps. We need to pat ourselves on the back for those baby steps. When we're truly learning how to flip our stories around here on this channel, I know it's a big task. It is a challenge, and there's a lot of baby steps that we need to take. But each baby step we take, it's so important for us to go ahead and pat ourselves in the back, because it is a big change. We're making a big shift into our personal lives by changing our mindsets around to this better mindset. And sometimes we want, somebody else should know how I feel. When I'm feeling less and I'm not feeling whole, I'm not feeling complete, I need to go hurry up and tell someone that I'm not feeling whole. They need to know. But the truth is we need to know. We need to recognize that. We need to take responsibility for our own feelings. Sure, we can tell somebody else about it, but if we're telling the wrong person, they may tell you the wrong thing, and that they may be telling you something that actually gets you to embrace that lower emotional feeling longer, when we really are trying to tell them to release it. So it's important that if you know who you're talking to, that we're talking to someone that we know that they're going to give us a higher vibrational story forward. And we always, we're so critical. I'm a bad mom, I'm a bad dad, I want to be better, I can't do this, I can't do that. But it's so important for us to really honor the amazing, beautiful person that you truly really are. I'm just talking about just different things that, maybe we think that we don't have any self-control, especially when we get angry. I get angry over something. Oh, man, how dare us? No, that anger is just trying to let us know it is time to truly flip your script around to something better, so it can actually be operating in this higher vibrational level, so you can truly gain your life back. The anger is like or the explosions that we go through, those are like warning points. They're like telltale signs. They're saying enough, stop. Stop taking your life down that rabbit hole. Let's jump out of that rabbit hole, and let's jump into a higher vibrational one. And the real problem is our brain. It really likes negative thoughts, and so that's why it's important to saying time for some boundaries. Yeah, our thoughts love to find what's not working. So my challenge would be to each and every one of you is to making sure that you're finding those finding what it is that actually is bringing that upsetness, so we can truly flip that story around. And that's why I'm actually a coach. I'm just coming here live on a regular basis to give you guys a kind of a feel what type of person I am. But truly, I'm a life coach, where I take people and I take them in for a 3-month program. For 3 months, I work with you to bring your old stories forward. And we're going to rewrite that script to a better script, so you are actually claiming your happy life back. I will definitely, when you're coming in that 3-month program, I guarantee you will be happier and more excited about the life that you're living, because you're learning how to do this. I'm not just giving you breadcrumbs as I give here on this channel. I give you a little bit here and a little bit there. But when you actually hire a coach to move forward with your life, you got someone holding your hand. And so to do those kind of things, you can go over to my Instagram channel. You can message me here in Facebook down in the comments below. Because all your comments come into my inbox, so I can see that you guys are reaching out to me. Also down there below, I have in the description, I also have my contact at info@flippinglifecheerleader.com. Those are different ways just to contact me. And for right now, I have a little commercial break that I'm going to throw on in there, and I'll be right back, so don't go anywhere. Woo. Yeah, and if you do go over to my webpage and check out the coaching services there, I do give a 15-minute free discovery call, because the one thing I want to make sure is that we're a perfect fit and a perfect match for the coaching services. So, back on to the topic is the reason why I laughed when I was on commercial. I was seeing that Andrew said 15 is my max, and this is the max readings for tonight's show. Well, I love it, because Friday I really got to go to work and I need to not be on for 7 hours. So and if you guys, I just really love that people are watching out for my back without even realizing what they're watching out for. So when you're these are different things that are really important for us. When we have that mindset, that negative mindset, I want you guys to really be paying attention to the thought process. Let's start identifying those negative thoughts when they come up. Just take notice. That's what I mean by identifying. How many times you go into lack, or how many times you go into worry, or how many times you go into feeling not good enough. Let's try to extract out what it is. Yeah, thank you, Andrew. Let's start extracting out that mind that is keeping us under, that's keeping us weighed down. And then the next thing is, I want you to making a list. Making a list. This is within the first 5 minutes of the day, I was worrying about blah, and within the next 5 minutes of the day I was worrying about blah. But let's keep a list of the different emotions. Let's get the list going of the different emotions, and then we're going to highlight which one is regular. We want to get the one that's most frequent, most regular going on in your mindset, so we can take that one and work on it. We're going to work on it, because why we need to work on it is it's like we're going to take the dirt. We're going to take the dirt and we're going to trample on it. And we're going to trample some of the underbushes. We're going to clean it up. We're going to clean up some of the debris that's keeping us stuck in this lower vibrational way. Once we identify it and find which emotion that is regular, that's coming at us on a consistently, on a constant basis, then it's about practicing the thought. Practice noticing that thought. It's like, okay, this is the one I'm going to work on. I'm going to practice noticing each time I have that thought, and seeing, that brings that lower vibrational feeling into my day. I'm going to see how many times in the day that comes into the surface, so we can become aware. The reason why I'm having you do this is so you can become aware of what actually is keeping you in that lower vibration, where we're not really finding the strength, we're not finding our passion, we're not finding our desire, we're not finding our purpose, because we're stuck in the dirt, we're stuck in the rut. Once we identify it and highlight it, and we become noticing it, then I want you to, when that thought comes, this is just the homework, because it's like a 5 stage process. The 4th stage is to we're going to drop that thought. Once we identify it and we know what it is, we're going to learn how to drop it. Oh yeah, I know you. I'm familiar with you. Oh yeah, I know that you're there, but you don't own me. You don't own me. I'm going to drop you. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to divorce you. I'm going to divorce that. I'm going to divorce that feeling that is not serving my purpose in this higher vibrational way. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to free it. I'm going to free it. I'm going to free me. So we can, and when we're dropping it, at first it's about releasing it. And the biggest way to drop it is when we actually find a new story to replace that old story with, that story that brought in that lower emotion. Let's find a new story that when we're thinking about whatever that topic was that brought in that lower emotional feeling, we're going to go back to that topic and rewrite the script. When we rewrite the script, we're rewriting it with something more positive that our mind and our body and our soul feel comfortable with. So the very next time that topic comes up, it does not disturb us, distraught us, or take us out of balance again. And the fifth thing to do is repeat, because it's consistency. We have to be consistent to make the change happen. And for the coaching I have over there on my webpage is a one-on-one, but I definitely am getting ready to open up a mastermind so we can come together as a group. So this can be a group effort, because when we have more people talking about our things, maybe one week we'll talk about one emotion that we're all are in alignment with. And we're going to take that emotion and start extracting it. And when we have, and my first mastermind, I'm looking for 6 people to start that mastermind. And I'll get that cost going here soon enough. I haven't gotten that all put together, but I'm going to make it so we can get this journey going, so we can get the ball rolling. And the reason why the group effort is because then that means there's 6 people coming up with 6 solutions, because we all think differently, and so not everyone will grab a hold of everybody's solution, but one of those solutions will go, oh yeah, that's perfect for me. So that's why to me the most important money to invest, you guys, is to invest in yourself. It's not about investing into everything else for everybody else. It's really let's invest into our lives, ourselves, our personal emotional selves, because when we can actually start raising our emotions up to this higher vibration, we can actually start attracting things into our life more easily, more regular, without staying in the rut for so long. Because we truly start believing in ourselves and our messages that we have. The mastermind thing sounds so cool. What a good idea to do, all helping each other. Yeah, with me leading, of course. Because I'm the one that knows how to utilize the tools. But what'll happen when we come together, we will all, I don't own the tools. It's just something I learned that is magical. They work together. And yes, so many of us, I'm a Purple Magic saying I'm badly need some positive in my life, going through so much negative. Yeah, that, you know what? And you're not alone. I would say probably 90% of the population is there. It's like, let's pull us out of the rut. Let's do something. Let's make us let's have a stronger foundation by truly learning how to pull the negativity that came in the mind from something that's happened in the past, rather it was something that happened to us, or something that was learned, or something that was taught, or something we don't even know why. But let's extract that negative way of being that we have generationally been programmed to believe, that things don't work out for us in life. Let's extract that out and bring positivity into our lives, knowing that life is working for us. All right, the cards I had drawn out of my deck today for you guys, which I did go back and rehash and relook to see how I can get it marketed and published, and I'm just still not quite financially set to do it on a big level, and if I want to do it on Amazon, it's on a bigger level. If I want to do it personally, it was still a bigger level than I'm ready to invest in at this time, because I am in the middle of rebalancing my life. It was last year in April, everything I had got, I was dismantled and had to go live with my brother. I just lived in a little teeny tiny trailer, I might have had my bed and I had my office space all in the same space, but and I didn't really have a kitchen or water or to me, I looked at myself as being homeless, because I was. It was like, but it took me about 6 months for me to figure things out, to get my life back into balance, so it's working for myself. To today, I like where my brother put it. Right now, I'm living in a place that I'm sharing rent with, and but he says I'm living in a multi-million-dollar complex, which is true. But I never looked at it that way, and I got a lot of palm trees. I mean, I have. It's very beautiful. I feel like I'm in heaven where I'm at. So it was just because I never settled for the lower vibrational story. I actually kept believing in myself, even through that time when I end up having to be at my brother's. I was having so many internet problems or connection problems, but I still didn't miss a show because I'm operating from my passionate self. I said, no, I'm going to continue going live for myself and for the people, because this is what I'm supposed to do. And it was like almost like divine was it was like divine source was testing me, saying that, Cynthia, you sure you want to do this? Is this what you really want to do? And so it's like I had to prove to divine, to source, that this is what I want to do. It was like my challenge, but it's like I did not give up on me. I did not give up on you guys. So the card that came out was, you can be anything, you can do it all. Free yourself and fly. And that's what happens when we actually take charge of our emotional selves. We truly can free ourselves and fly. Keep believing in your dreams. It is so important for us to believe in our dreams. Nobody can make our dreams happen for us. We are the only ones that can make it happen for us. We just have to keep pushing through the garbage, and then flow into ease with trust. And that's kind of what I did. I kept flowing into ease, trusting the universe has my back. I kept flowing into ease, trusting I knew I was going in the right direction, and living from desire, living from my heart's desire. And if I can do it, I know you guys can do it too, you know. And then to surrender into wondering and awe, just surrender into wonder and awe. And let's see, it says, open your magic every moment and sense the awe and wonder in life. This attitude will keep you connected to the enjoyment of life with a flow. I love the message. Perfect. Thank you so much. And let's see, I did draw from Love Your Inner Goddess. I just love drawing this out for my closure. Love Your Inner Goddess. That's where that's the deck I'm growing from, and it says, on your own terms. Remember, your life is on your own terms. We do not have to live on everybody else's terms. We have been led and programmed that we're supposed to live life this way and do things that way, but no, I'm daring you guys to, let's do it our way. Let's do it your way. Let's live on your terms, not somebody else's terms. You know, like I got my hair colored, you know, I got my stripe on my car, and I wear my colorful outfit. I do that because that's what makes me feel good. But in my past relationship, I would have been criticized, I would have been ridiculed, and it's like, you know, I'm telling you, I'm not going to be ridiculed for what I do or be or say anymore, because I choose me. Okay. And let's see, it says she wanted she waited and waited a really long time to be saved, until one day she decided to save herself. It was a very good day. That's what it says on the card itself. And let's see what it says in the book. It says, you are not the person you once were. You know it, but others might not always be ready to let the old you go so easily. I like to add to that story is, I remember once I had left California for I think it was about 15 years, or my family hadn't seen me for about 15 years. And when I came back, you know, I wasn't the same person, because I had grown. I, you know, became a young adult, and I had this new way of thinking, which had to do more spiritual. But when I went back home, is everybody wanted to keep me to that 16, 17-year-old Cynthia that they knew. And it's like, and I kept telling them, that's not who I am, you know. So others may not always be ready to let the old you go easily. But, you know, when we make that change and step into our power, then it's actually for us to do it. Do not allow yourself to be shoved back into patterns of behaviors that are not true to who you are now. You have worked hard to grow and become this new self. Believe that she is more real than the old you, even if she is less familiar to others, or even maybe to yourself at this stage. All that will change, and what is new now will become familiar and easy for you to sustain in the near future. Be stubborn in a good way while you and others around you come to realize that the new you is the real you. Spiritual guidance. Others may often offer their input, but when it comes down to it, it is you alone making your life decision. Your choice may once have been to meet the expectations and honor the opinions of other people, which I believe we've all been doing. I'm going to read that again. That you may have been to meet maybe I'm not going to read it again. It said, your choice may have been to meet the expectations and honor the opinions of other people. But you are aware now that the best choice for you actually is honoring your own heart. Rather, others understand your reasonings or your feelings or not. You might have to practice not feeling guilty or selfish about choosing to live your life the way that suits your soul. You might have to be patient with those around you who need some time to get out of the habit of expecting you to do as you're told. I remember how many times my mom would say, you do what you're told. But now that you're growing up, I mean, we're so used to still doing what we're told. No, I'm going to do what I'm telling myself. It may take some time for them to adjust to the way that you are now, behaving and thinking based on your own inner guidance. Stand your ground and reinforce the new behavior until you and those around you really get that this is how you're living from now on. You know that you don't have to wait for their permission. You don't have to wait for anyone's permission. You get to choose how you want to feel. You get to choose how you want to live. You get to choose who you want to be. You're ready for the responsibility and the sweet rewards of living your life on your own terms. Beautiful. We do get to truly choose. I think that was a part that we weren't taught. You get to choose. You get to choose who you want to be, how you want to live, where you want to go with it. You get to choose how you get to think, what you want to think. If you want to think that lower vibrational story, if you want to think of a higher vibrational story, you truly get to choose you. And then it says, it always gives us a little bit of assignment at the end, and it says, trusting in your own empowerment can take some practice and self-encouragement. So write a list of 5 things that you already do that are powerful. It might just be refusing to have thoughts controlled by others, or exercising your body, or walking away from something that's just not right for you, or choosing to give yourself time when you need it the most. As you write your list, remind yourself that you already have begun your journey of empowerment by making the list. You began. That's a start. That's the baby step. We have to recognize those baby steps as we're taking them. You can control the bolder. You can continue, not control. You can continue to be bolder in how you choose to express your empowerment when it feels right to you. How beautiful. I just love it so much. All right, so everyone, this is the end of this part of the show. I am going to put in my ending, and then I will be right back, so don't go anywhere. I love you guys so much, and thank you for coming into this part of the show and being present and being interactive within the chat. All right, let's see. much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life, and live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. All right, Andrew, thank you so much for doing the list thing and actually even taking it back from when I actually, I guess I started the show at 9:30 a.m. I mean, I put it down that way, but it was supposed to be p.m. That was a mistake, but a lot of people came in and we got some names on the list. Anyhow, we're going to do a reading for the collective and see what the cards have to say. Hold on, I'm going to turn down some of these lights. I always love the collective's reading. So, all right, let's see what they have to say. I've done a couple of readings today, and they've just been so beautiful how the readings are coming out. Okay, cards, let's see what the cards have to say for the collective, what it is they need to hear today. There's a divine masculine. He's putting his suit on. He's grounded. He's whole. He's complete. He's getting all dressed up. Yeah, baby. It looks like he's getting ready to go somewhere. Wonder where he's going. I wonder where he's going. Yeah, he's going after his 10 of Pentacles. This is the happy story. He's going after his happiest story he's ever. Yeah, he's going after that happy ever after story. That's where he's going. I love it. I love it. Yeah, let's get that happy story going already. That's my happy story, my happy ever after story. Let's get it going. Yeah, baby. What else the cards have to say for the collective here today? And that's the Emperor. And the Emperor's in the house. Yeah, the Emperor's in the house. He's in the middle. Look at. He's grounded. He's whole. He's complete. He's getting a massage before he goes after that happy ever after story. He has a lot of responsibility. He deals with a lot of people, deals with a lot of things, but yeah, that's the Emperor in the house. I love it. These cards are so beautiful. I love these cards. Yeah, that Emperor, he's had to deal with lots of different thoughts, lots of different challenges, but he's crystal clear what it is that he's after. He's crystal clear. His thoughts are crystal clear what he wants in his life. And it has been a balancing act. It has been about balancing that emotional self so everything's in our alignment and everything's operating from this higher vibrational story. Why? Because they flipped the script around to better. Ooh. Yeah. So what else we got for the collective here today? Yeah. This is a soulmate connection. This is a soulmate here. These two, that's a soulmate, and the soulmates is, there's only love around this soulmate connection. Anybody that knows about this soulmate connection, they're surrounded by love. Their energy, these two are surrounded with unconditional love. All right, what else for the collective here today? That divine masculine, he's got nothing but unconditional love. That's so nice. Unconditional love from that divine masculine. So much love. And that divine feminine, she's looking back. She's going, yeah, I tell you, this has been a journey. She's looking back at, how things have been trying to line up, and how things, she's actually looking, going, is that really the divine masculine? Is he actually truly coming forward? Look, we got the divine masculine here. He's coming forward. Look, he's all in the reading. Is that really him? That's what she's thinking. Is he really showing up in the reading? It's about time. Yeah, woo. That divine masculine is showing up in the reading. Yeah, it's about time. It is, yeah. He's showing up for union. Yeah, baby. Let's have that union. Let's have that get together. Let's get married, baby. You know it. We're going to do this. We're going to bring this whole picture together. That's what that divine masculine's thinking. That divine feminine's going, is union really happening? Maybe that's what she's thinking. Is union really happening? She wants to know, She does. She wants to know. All right, let's see what else. Oh, because there had been heartbreak in this journey. But to me, if you guys are here on this channel, this heart, we've been mending it, we've been fixing it, we've been taking care of it, right? But let's see what why that card came out in this beautiful reading that's laying out. That card came out is because that divine masculine is coming forward solid with a solid offer, and he's coming forward quickly. That divine masculine is all in this reading. So what I'm saying, what's happening, he has dealt with these heartaches. He has dealt with that pain. That means he has grown from those lower vibrational stories to want to be grounded and solid and make a solid offer that's coming forward. Yeah, fun times. Yeah, it is. When this card wants to come out. Because he has gotten into balance with himself. This symbol is also an infinity symbol. I hope I'm saying that right. I always struggle with that. So, and this is, it's coming together, so it's in full balance. It's like we're taking care of all angles. We're taking care of everything. So our wishes and dreams can come true. That divine masculine's ready for these wishes and dreams to come true. Looks like he has a beard. Where's the beard? Yeah, he has a beard there. Yeah, he has a beard too. Look at divine. He's got a beard there. Yeah, and his beard grew. It got longer. The more he fell in love, the longer his beard got. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the wishes and dreams coming true because that divine masculine's finally starting to get in balance with himself. To work together as a team. This is teamwork. This is the foundation where we can work together as a team so we can build the structure around us. So we can build that structure. Oh, what's going on here? Did a card flip over? Yeah, one did. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's polishing up that thought process. He is polishing up what that thought process is. He's getting crystal clear with the, it's, like what we're doing here on this channel is truly taking that lower vibrational story and we're wiping it out and we're bringing in a higher vibrational story by flipping that story around. And this is divine. This is Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune change is making sure that something beautiful is coming forward in your guys' lives. We may not be able to see it at this moment, but something beautiful is coming forward in this life. And I think this is the first time in a long time I've had a lot of masculine energy come out in the cards. It's all been about the feminine, and then the feminine's going, I'm so happy because there's a solid offer coming to the divine feminine that allows her to feel this happiness, this joy, this laughter, this play, because this divine feminine, she's been constantly up on that crystal, leaning out here. She's never had any fear. She's been operating from no fear. She's operating with trust. This This gal, she's operating with trust. Yeah. And this is like a final judgment, a final call from divine, from higher source. This is the judgment. The final call is source wants to know that you can go through both doors, the higher emotions and the lower emotions, and stay balanced, so you can keep your cool no matter what's going on. You know, the next card after the judgment is the world. That's being on top of the world. So, you know, that is a final call. Like, and this is, you know, the divine feminine has something to offer too, some solid offer, which kind of brings that divine masculine and that divine feminine. They got a match going. You know, the divine this is like a match. They're at a same energy level, that they both got something to offer within this connection, and they both have something solid to offer in this connection. All right, let's see what else. It has been a journey. I just put that card back in, and you see it just flies right on out. So that's why I never worry about if I put a card back into the deck or not, because I know if it's meant to be read, it will fly back out. This has been, you know, this is like, it's been a journey. It's like we're waiting on our ships. It wasn't something that was straight. It was something that we just knew we could see. But, you know, like right here, it's like, where's it at? It's almost like we know it's almost there, but it has been a journey that's been magical. You know, we've got the magician in the house. This is about allowing magic to take place. This is allowing divine to do some magic shows. You know, like when I'm telling you guys over there on my Instagram channel, I'm constantly showing you guys different signs that I'm seeing. You know, this is the magic in my day, how the universe is speaking to me. Rather it's showing me numbers, rather it's showing me signs. I'm trying to show you guys how divine is speaking to me, not through a person, but through the universe. The universe is showing me signs, and I'm constantly trying to show you guys those signs. And what I'm doing with the signs is I'm putting the message together with the signs. So I'm living in a higher vibrational frequency. I'm trusting the messages that divine is sharing with me to be truth. Feeling, and it, because it fills me, I'm operating from love. This is the inner love. When you love yourself so much, nothing else but love is surrounded by you. Nothing but love is surrounded by you. Nothing can touch you because you have so much love. And this divine masculine, he's still more in a youthful stage of playing with passion and desire. And the divine feminine, she's on her way. She goes, I'm on my way. I'm going. I'm going at a full speed. Let's go. Yeah, let's make that forward movement. Yeah, and it hasn't been a straight line. It hasn't been a straight journey. You know, this is us working through the thoughts. These are all the thoughts, and we have been pushing through them. We have been working through them. It does take time because we have been saturated with this lower vibrational way of thinking for generations. So it's nobody's thought, nobody's fault is what I meant to say, but it's everybody's thoughts. But we have been adjusting them. We have been moving through them. All right, anything else for the collective right here, right now, today that's going on in this reading? Divine Feminine just keeps watering her gifts. She keeps doing the things that, you know, she knows to do, that's allowing her to grow, to allow other things to grow around her. She's been watering that. She's been watering that soulmate connection. Yeah, that's what she's been watering. She's watering. She keeps nurturing. She's nurturing this soulmate connection. Yeah, she is. She's nurturing that soulmate connection. Yeah, yeah. There's something that's hidden. You know, the divine feminine. There's something. You know, she's taking care of all her thoughts. There's one that she's holding on to, and it probably has to do with that soulmate connection. That's normally what it shows. Yeah, she's hiding. What's she hiding? She's hiding the sun. She's hiding. This is she's hiding how happy life can truly be. Is she really hiding it? What she's saying is, she's not hiding it. She's holding on. She's holding on. So that's what I'm going to change it to. She's holding on to the happiest card in the deck. She's holding on to her higher vibrational frequency. She's holding on to that higher vibrational story that goes with that soulmate connection, that's for sure. Yeah. Anything else? Yeah, this is, no matter what has happened, no matter whatever knocked us down, what's that divine feminine? She continually pours unconditional love into that thought process. She continually puts the love into the story. That's how we grow. It is so beautiful. It is a beautiful message. It is such a beautiful message. All right. Let's see. This is about us making the decision. This is about making the decision so we can come together in this higher vibrational frequency. We're making the choice to balance our emotional selves. This is balancing the lower emotions and the higher emotions so we can truly operate in this higher vibrational frequency. And anything else? Yeah, there's just a major rebirth. This is, again, we have been letting go of those stories that have not been working for us. We are putting them down. We're putting them under. We're going through a major rebirth to allow ourselves to feel the unconditional love that we have within inside of ourselves. Let's be that unconditional loving story by being unconditionally loving ourselves first. That looks like the divine masculine is making some forward movement within this connection, which is really, really nice. We really haven't seen the divine masculine come out as much as he had, and he's coming out in this reading. I think it's really beautiful. And he came out with the soulmate card coming out. Why he's coming out with the union card, I really think is really, really beautiful. We are doing the work. Don't think that you're not, guys. You guys have been doing the work. It's a beautiful story. Look, I just cut right into the lovers. We have been doing the work. Look at, I pulled these two cards up. I cut the cards and the lovers come out. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love it so much. This is why I read, is because I'm amazed, I'm floored how many times the story can bring out these cards. We are going after our highest vibrational story with our own personal love story, coming into union with ourselves so we can come into union with that one, whoever that one is supposed to be, meant to be, because we continue to love our soul, who we are as a person. Okay, beautiful. Woo, woo, woo. I'm loving it. Let's see what you guys were saying. Lights are flickering on and off. Oh no, be present. Oh, screen frozen. Oh no, Andrew. Oh, and I know, Two of Cups, very well read message. Thank you, thank you. She's hiding the sun on the day of the eclipse. Yeah, she's hiding the sun on the day of the eclipse. That's funny. Yeah, all right, let's see. I have Andrew has this list made up here, and then I can start giving you guys numbers past that. Because Andrew might be having internet problems or issues and may not be able to continue helping me out there, but I do appreciate the help that's being given. And I started a list, but it looks like Andrew started a list with this one. Okay, so we're going over here. And I handwrite it just for myself. I know some of these people came in earlier when I was misposted that I was going to start at 7:30 a.m., which was not truth, but so some of these people may not be here, but we're still giving the number, because I am going to do a random draw just because I have already 16 people on the list tonight, so I think that's fair. You guys have your numbers that are pinned there. Remember what your numbers are. You must be present when I call your number. I will give you each 1 minute to respond. If you do not respond within that minute, I move on to the next person. The only way I will take you when you miss your turn like that right away is if you come in, like when I'm reading just that person that got ahead of you. But if you're too far along, if I'm at the end of that, I may not. And then I will throw your number back in, and I will only do that one time. I am going to start limiting your questions to one question because I'm giving too much. I am giving too much of my time and energy, even though I love it. I love doing it, but I need to, and not unless I feel that spirit calling me or telling me that that the need is not because you want me to do it, but divine spirit source wants me to do it. Because I am not running the show. I am not running the show. Divine is running the show. I've been led to be here by Divine. Divine knows who needs the readings the most. And then, let's see, I'm probably going to make sure no matter what, I'm going to try to get off by 2 p.m. tonight. That's why we need to kind of cut back on how long I read for you guys too, just because I have to work all weekend and I need to preserve part of my energy for my job. Okay, so let me. So Saida, you'll be number 16. And Katrina, nobody's missed their turn. And why did Felicia's name not get in here? It doesn't really matter what number you guys are going to be tonight because Felicia, you're going to be number 17. I am putting you guys in the cup tonight, so it doesn't matter what your number is because I see that your name somehow got missed by the list earlier. Yeah, you should have been number 4. Oh, yeah, we'll take Divine off and we'll put you there. We'll do that. So Felicia, you'll be number 4, okay? And yes, it is by God's Divine. I don't know if you guys all know this story or not, but when I started reading, it was before my mom had passed. I had gotten a deck of cards, and I was out in a trailer over at my mom's house. I wasn't living in the trailer. I would go camp out there. And it was the same trailer, huh? But when the cards coming back in, because I was in a marriage that I actually put my cards away for so many years, and when the cards started coming back in, I actually prayed. I said, Lord, please lead me and guide me. If I'm supposed to be reading cards for people out there, putting myself out there in a bigger level, please give me a sign. Within a week, I had 3 decks of cards show up at my house. 3. And I had many Gypsy outfits show up also. I don't even know where they came from. It's like it just started falling down in the sky. So I know I'm here by Divine, by Source, by our Lord, by God, whoever, whatever you want to call it. That's why I'm here. I have not been misled. I have been guided. All right, now let me get all my numbers. I know, that was a perfect collective reading. I know, it was so perfect, huh? I do plan on bringing more people in live, like I've been doing, like I brought Divine Timing in, and I have brought in and Christopher Tarot and Oracle in, and I brought Ricky Jaw in just yesterday. And if anybody wants to be on live on my channel, just send me some kind of message, let me know, and I'm willing to take a glance at it and look at it and see what you have to offer. Or I have thought about maybe once, I don't know how to go about this yet, maybe going through the Zoom and having a link and doing the live through the Zoom call, through YouTube, where we're coming in and doing the show that way. Of course, you guys got to come in and show your cameras, so you have to be willing to want to do that. So that's been a thought that's been going on in my background here, so you guys can tell me what you think about that. And I probably am not going to take more than 22 tonight, and because I am gonna close the show early, so I'm gonna take these. Because I have to be kind to myself too, I'll just put these back in here, yeah. All right, and let's see, we got, how many numbers do we have now? 16. All the way to 16. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 6 more people are welcome to join in, Divine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, again, you guys must be present for your number. You have 1 minute. 1 minute. Once I call the number, you have 1 minute to reply. Okay, let's see who's going to be first. Is number 4. Look at that. Felicia right off the top of the right off the top. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, I was drawing, and I'm drawing your number. Yeah, you get to be first. How is that, Felicia? You like it? Oh, my goodness. I know you didn't have to wait all night. You did come in earlier. I know. I know, so unexpected. I get it. I love doing the random drawings because of that, is because we get surprise. Okay, what is the agency manager thinking now after he has reviewed my resume? Any sign of what he would like to offer, when he would, any sign, any sign that he would like to offer the job position that I applied for so much. Okay, let's see, and this is, what is the agency thinking right now after he has reviewed your resume? What is that agency thinking right now after he has reviewed your resume? Oh, excuse me. Perfection. Look at that. Woo, 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 woo. That is so beautiful. He loves your resume. I am going to do readings. I'm going to try to curriculate my readings to be a little bit shorter tonight, but you don't even need more cards for that answer. They think your resume was perfect. Woo, 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 woo. I know. Okay, and then what's the, any signs on he would like to offer the job or positions that I applied for? I'm telling you, that is, hold on, my number came up first. That's right, Divine, but you gave your number away. This is for Felicia. All right, so let's see. Since that came up, let me see. I'm trying to, let's see. What do you need to surrender to? Let's see. This is just for your energy. Let's see what Felicia needs to surrender to when it comes to this job, this position. So we're allowing the flow to happen naturally. Let's see. It says, surrender to non-action. Now is the time to be still. Don't act. Simply breathe and focus on your power and let others come to you. So I would think what I would do, that we don't have to act, we don't have to do anything. You don't need to recontact them anyhow, because they already think that what you submitted is perfect. But what I would do, even though it says non-action, I would actually put yeah, I would actually put, I would lay back, imagining them calling you, or is sending you that email, or however that contact is. I would imagine that call or that email coming in. Just embrace that feeling that is coming in, because what we're doing is we're putting out that vibration. We're putting out that vibrational field, for that connection to take place. So it's actually, when that person's looking at your resume, how perfect it is, they're feeling you too, and that we're not being anxious about it. But even though it depends on, if it came out differently, I may give you a different story. But I want you to embrace that call coming through. I also want you to imagine what it is that you would say, so when that call does come through, that you're more ready for it, that you're more aligned to it, that you're not thrown off guard, like you called me, really? Because we're not tripping ourselves up, but you're actually more in balanced with that call coming in, or that email coming in, so you can articulate your wording back to them with calmness and ease. Okay? So you just manifested the offer coming to you. Yes. And no, CB, the readings are going to be their random call tonight. Okay? You want to be added to the list? If you do, you'll be number 17. I'll add you in. I had 16 people come in before this is my first reading, so. All right. And again, you guys, I'm going to try keep my readings a little shorter tonight, just because I have a long weekend and I need to kind of retrain myself. I've been doing quite a bit this week, bringing other people into the show, and rearranging my content to see how I can actually start that mastermind course, and bring people in that sincerely want help with their lives. Okay. All right. So you guys remember your numbers as I give them to you. I'm writing them down. The pin list will stay up there. Anybody that comes in after that, because Andrew did the list, I don't have a way to copy, and I don't want to rewrite everybody's name out. So you guys I'm just going to leave that list up there. All right. All right. So we're going to see who's next. Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh, wait. Here, let me. One more for Felicia. I'm going to draw a little Felicia. Felicia, know that you have angels on your side. See, that's a little angel came out. Know that you have angels on your side. Okay? All right. You're so welcome. All right. Let's see who's next. Is number 9. Number 9 is Samai? You have 1 minute to post your question. Okay, the time is 1:10. So at 1:11, that'll be 1:11. That's how long the show's been going. Okay, post your question, honey. What is my ex feeling for me, and what is he thinking about me after today's call? Okay. All right. Okay, what is your ex feeling for you? 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 Nice. It's like you're up all in their head, I would say, and they're thinking that, you know, like it's almost like been a brand new beginning. It's almost like maybe they manifested you back into their lives, because I do believe that this is destiny, that, you know, you guys are destined to reconnect. And let's see, and what is he thinking? I think that is here. Let's see, what are his thoughts? Again, everybody, I'm doing quicker readings tonight. I'm trying to keep it shorter, not so lengthy. For everybody, you know, it just works out. I am becoming a better person. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, you know, when we're apart from someone for some time and then you guys reconnect, that they want to know that they're becoming a better person and they look for you everywhere. Wow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And let's see what those actually say. All right. So, that's what's going on. And I'm going to pull from the... these are the power to surrender cards. This is for you. You know, what do you need to do about that? You have to go back to work now, Felicia. Oh, okay. And thank you so much for the reading. You're so welcome. And thank you, Divine and Gypsy. Have a great evening. You're so welcome. I want to know what his thoughts about my character. Well, I'm going to tell you what the cards tell me. Okay, this is beautiful. I mean, you're in their head, you know, and they just feel like that they've manifested you back into the life, and you guys are destiny. They want you to know that they've become a better person. They look for you everywhere. This card is for you, is to surrender to play. Take a break from overthinking the situation, you know. I want to know more. Can you give me more? Can you tell me more, Miss Gypsy? I want more. I want you to surrender to overthinking and play. Just be excited. I mean, these are beautiful cards. He's thinking about you. They become a better person, that they look for you everywhere, and they believe that we belong together. And, you know, how you guys have come back together has been magically. It's like, you know, came out of thin air. You know, do something fun. Play is a time for allowing ourselves to become more vibrant, more whole. Let's get that attractor factor in. Let's step out of worry. Let's not just keep putting, well, I want more, because when we do that, we're putting worry in. We're saying, I doubt what you already read. I want more. I doubt what's coming out. Can you give me more? I want more detail. You know, I would be elated if I had those cards come out in my reading. And this is what this card is saying for me to tell you, is to enjoy the moment, to raise your vibration up and say, yes, you know. He said that. Well, I don't understand that, for that's not what the cards are trying to tell me. I don't know why he would say he hated you. So, I don't know why he would say that. I mean, why would those cards come out if he hated you? What I will do for you, let me see what's going on with his energy too, because that he might be Yeah, he's having to bring himself to an emotional balance, because when we have our emotions running the show, the hate isn't of you. The hate is there's something about themselves that they hate, and so what we do when we feel a lower vibration, we're so ready to point the finger at you made me feel this way, because these cards do not tell me that there's hate there, but I do believe that there's some emotions that need to be in balance, that they need to go through. What else is going on with him for him to make a statement like that? Because when I'm reading the cards, it's reading the cards to what's deep down in the soul. It's not what's being not on the surface level. It's not what we see in the 3D. It's getting right down to the nit gritty of what is deep down in that person's soul that you can't see, because the things that we see, that's why you're coming to the channel. That's why you go to tarot, is these are the things I see that's made me distressed, made me distorted. But I'm going to pull up to you guys what is underneath it all. What underneath it all is that is a lie. That's a lie, because he's in the middle of balancing his own emotional self, and he's confused. When we're not, yeah, he's operating from a confused state. So it's his way of saying back away, because they got to find their own internal balance to discover their own soul. And they're trying to clear up their gunky story. They're trying to clear up the confusion, to bring this higher vibrational energy, this cleaner energy into their way. It's like they pray every day. So God knows what will happen next, but thanks, what on Tuesday you said that he approached me in a special moon day, and yesterday at night time he called me and said these words: your readings always resonate, and I believe you. And I'm telling you, this is the soul level. It's deep down. Whatever those words are that were said, do not grab a hold of them as that's defining you. Please don't grab a hold of him. In fact, I would forgive him on a soul level, not personally. Just forgive him on a soul level, meaning that he didn't really mean that. He's going through his own journey of something to bring his own soul into balance, to discover himself. And he hates that he's not able to be there for you yet, because you guys are destined to be together as far as I can see. Okay? All right. Well, I didn't write your name. I had Andrew taking care of things. If it got written down wrong, that where is your name at? It's just written, they just wrote it down with an I at the end. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Okay? All right. You're so welcome. All right. And one more, we're going to, here, this is for you. Still, we're going to pull you a little trinket and see what the trinket says. This is we're steering the reel. This is trying to make things change. We're just driving the ship, trying to, things are being put in order. So divine is still working in making the change and helping them out. Okay. Let's see who's next. All right, let's see. We got number 14. And Andrea, and I will add you onto the list. Yeah, and yay, Jeannie, you will be number 18. You must remember your number. I'm not going to be posting it, so you need to remember your number. I am doing random readings tonight, so that means you must be present when I call your name to get your reading. I am doing shorter readings tonight, and make sure you hit that like button. Hit the like button. So Andrea, you go ahead and post your question. So yeah, Jeannie, post your I want you to hit the like button and let me know you hit the like button, okay? Nobody's missed their turn. Nobody has missed their turn tonight. We're pulling from the cup. So, and if anybody don't want to wait their turn, remember you can always do a super chat. It's down on the bottom right hand corner, and it must be $5 or more to go above and ahead of everybody else. All right, and Divine Timing is sending out hundreds and thousands of positive vibes to all that need them, and take them all. You like, they're free. And good night. I guess Divine Timing's leaving tonight. Okay, good night, Divine. Thanks for stopping in. And okay, Andrea, what is my Leo boyfriend's current feelings about our relationship? Has been looking at my Facebook. Okay. Yeah, well, just stick around, Purple Magic, because that's all you're going to get here. All right, let's see. Andrea's boyfriend, Leo, current feelings about your relationship. What is that? What are those current feelings? They've been peeping in on you. They've been spying on you, huh? What is it? They want forgiveness. What's going on? They feel guilty. But you actually make them feel, vibrant. You make them feel wise. They feel like you guys have a soulmate connection. So, you know, they have an underlying feeling of guilt, and they want, you know, and they want forgiveness, maybe even to themselves. They feel like, when we're feeling a lower vibration, they feel guilty about something. Let's see if I can find out what they feel guilty about. What is it do they feel guilty about? They feel guilty about, it has to do with an emotional self that needs to come into balance, because they do believe that you guys are destined to be together. So I have two cards. This is destined. They believe you're destined to be together. This is a soulmate connection. That they're wise that you guys are a soulmate connection. But they're feeling guilty because their life is out of balance. They're emotionally out of balance, which so many of us are. And they're trying to forgive. Maybe they want forgiveness from you, but this is like they need to forgive themselves for being out of alignment. And this is about, you make them feel worthy. This is them feeling not whole, not complete, maybe not worthy enough. You make them feel worthy. You guys are destined to come together as a soulmate connection. All right, and nobody's missed their turn, okay? And let's see. Let's see. Let me pull from. If they had anything that they could say to you, even if they don't know that they have it to say, what would it be? I feel you leaving me behind. That's why they're peeping in on you. They want to make sure that you're not going anywhere. You don't know how hard it was for me to let you go. but I lost myself for a while. And the reason, this losing themselves for a while has to do with, this feeling of not feeling good enough, that they need to bring that feeling into a balance and forgive themselves for not feeling worthy enough. So it makes sense to me. I hope it's making sense for you. Hey, 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 yay, yay, yay. And remember, I'm pulling from the cup tonight. You guys must be present, and I'm only giving you guys 1 minute. And I'm not doing my readings the same way tonight. I'm doing a little bit differently because I'm trying to save a little bit of time and energy and space, because I have a lot of work to do this weekend, but I still want to give everybody a little bit of something. And they do want to let you know that you speak to them through music. Like my divine speaks to me through music. And like I was listening to this, even though my divine's not with me, and they got other things going on in their life, and if I looked into their life, I could be mad and jealous and upset, but it doesn't do me any good to be there. It's like I just love them unconditionally. But when I listen to the music, the music speaks to me all the time. And to me, it's just, the song I heard tonight was just shut up and dance with me. So I don't want to hear the reasoning. I don't want to hear the excuses. I don't want to hear the lower vibrational story to why things are the way they are. Just shut up and let's dance, baby. Moving the energy flow out. And here, let's pull you a card. This is for you, Andrea. Let's see what it is. This is what you need to surrender to with what's ever going on within this connection, or with just in life. What is it that you need to surrender to? What would the cards want to say? Surrender to low self-esteem. You deserve success, love, and abundance. Set your intention to identify and release any remnants of a low self-esteem, making sure that you're telling yourself, I'm awesome, I'm amazing, I'm special, I'm one of a kind, I'm unique, I'm worthy, I'm special. It's really important to embrace those feelings, to truly believe in those things, not to be going, I don't know. Take I don't know out of there. You're not going into feeling I don't know if I'm worthy enough, or I feel or I don't know if he's interested in me, or whatever he's going through is his energy. It's important for us to separate what's his and what's yours. I'm going to give you one more. Surrender to your belief to belief in scarcity. So the universe is asking you to open to the infinite nature of abundance. In this way, you can remove blocks that are in your life and succeed beyond your wildest dreams. And I will pull a trinket for you tonight. Let's see what trinket has to say. It says, maybe you might need to get on the bicycle and ride. Bicycle, because when we're riding, it kind of frees some of the energy that keeps us blocked and stuck. And riding a bicycle can make you feel abundant too. It's like a free flow, and it kind of like allows us to free our energy up. So that's what I got for you tonight, Andrea. You're so welcome. Love and light you back. All right. All right, let's see who's gonna be next. Did I add that next number in there? Number 18, did I put it in? Okay, we'll put number 18 in. All right, here we go. Okay, whose number is going to be next? All right, that's the way it works. Let's see, number 12. Oh, so close. Sanel. Post your question. You want to know what their next action is? All right. Let's see. My next action is take a drink. Wet my whistle. Next action. All right, what are their next actions? This is for Sanel. Sanel, they want to know what Ab's next actions are for you. Okay. That's so much love. Well, that's two aces. You know, so much love. Brand new solid offer. Can you tell us what that solid offer is? Yeah, you want to know. Can you tell me? Can you tell me? Can you tell me, Miss Gypsy? What is that solid offer? You're daydreaming now. Got you daydreaming. Can you tell us what that solid offer is going to be? What is that solid offer? Something about working. So, solid offer. Let me see. Their next action. They're working at making a solid offer. This card has more love in it than any other card in the tarot deck. There are 78 cards in the tarot deck. So when I tell you guys these kind of information, this is a powerful card. There is so much love. It pours over. It has more love than any other card in the deck. They want to make you a solid offer. I don't think that they know exactly what their next move is because they're working on it. They're working at what that's going to be. And this is more like you daydreaming. Or maybe if it's them daydreaming, they're trying to figure out, you know, I have so many options to offer, but they want to make sure that they're making the offer from their heart space. I'm going to just pull one more card, even though that's a clear message for myself. So I hope it's making sense to you. It makes sense to me. Makes lots of sense. It's like they haven't really clearly made up their mind. Oh yeah, they're trying to look into it. They're still trying to figure out how they're going to make this offer to you. So, you know, it's not a clear conscious thought. They're working on it. They do want to make it from the heart space. They do have lots of options to choose from, but you know, they're looking into it deeper to making sure that they're bringing that right offer to you, so you can feel solid. And they want to bring a solid offer toward you. That's for sure. All right, and let's see. I'm gonna pull from one of these cards. This is just a card to let you know what. And this is the surrender deck. Let's see what you need to surrender to while we're waiting for the answer here. Surrender to joy. Surrender the stress and surrender to joy. So taking a few deep breaths and exhale the tension that's built up in your body, that's built up in between this connection. Let that stress go. And let yourself come back to your centered self. See how she's just letting herself, let it stretch, let it go. Let herself come back to her centered self so she can operate from joy. Surrender to joy. A key to a positive change in your life is to let joy in and savor that. Indulge in the random acts of smiling, both doing the hard work and the easy times. Keep surrendering to more joy in your life. And we'll get your little trinket. I will get you some messages too, okay? trinket is this love. I'm telling you, there's so much love. That's lots of love. They got lots of love for you. And the messages are, let's see. I remember every detail of that day. Second message. I know that I had crossed the line with you. Third message. You were the best thing in my life. Fourth message. I am grateful for the spiritual lesson. Fifth message. I want to feel that way again. Beautiful. Sixth message. I wish I could take back my words. Seventh message. Last one. Just being near you intoxicates me, baby. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, perfect. Nice, nice. Did I? Yeah, I did pull your trinket already, so that's what I got. And yes, Sejal, you can be number 19. I am doing random draws tonight. You guys must be present for me to do your reading. I will give you guys 1 minute to respond. If you don't, your name goes to the side. I am doing readings just a little bit differently. I'm trying not to go so long into your readings because I have a lot of things to do this weekend, but I still want to be here for you guys to give you a little bit to work on, to hold you guys in space. You're so welcome, Sanelli. All right, so Sejal, I'm not actually going to pin the number up there. You must remember your number, okay? Your number 19. I'll even put it in the chat here, right here, but I'm not pinning it. Okay. And I'll throw your number in after this next draw. I'm going to draw one number and then I'll throw your number in. Alright, you're so welcome. And here, let's see who's the next number is number 6. Number 6. With Simon. And number 19, see number 19 is going in. Okay. Okay, Simon, you have 1 minute to post your question. So, how's everybody doing tonight? Share with me. You guys liking the random draw? How about that? That's an easy yes or no, yes or no, yes or no. Simon, you have 30 seconds. Yes, yes. All right, Simon, you're missing your turn. We're moving on. That minute is up. So, and how am I doing? Feeling depressed? Oh, no. Well, we're going to take you out of that by the time we get done with you. All right, we're going to do, let's see who's next. Simon just missed their turn. And this is Divine working the show. That's the way I call it. Number 17. Yeah, 17 isn't pinned. So 7 CB. Woo, 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 woo. Look at you go. Look at CB taking major cuts. Yeah, post your question, honey. What would C say to me if he could be perfectly honest with his intentions? Tell me. What would C say to CB if they could be perfectly honest? Even if they don't know that they know how to say it, they don't know that it's there, it's at a deep soul level, what would they say? What would they say? What would they say to you? We want to know the truth, only the truth, nothing but the truth. I saved your messages and your texts. What would C say to CB even if they don't know? I miss seeing you. What would C say? Will you ever make things right? Or will they ever make things right? What will C say to CB? I want you back. 3 more. They threw out 3 more. I trusted you. I am in a committed relationship. I wonder how you feel. Well, I don't like that. I won't let you down. Well, heck, that's confusing. What is the committed relationship? That's the confusing one. I trusted you. Sounds like they have some doubt issues. I wonder how you feel. I won't let you down. It sounds like they're confused. Let's see. Get some more clarity. They're a workaholic. Trying to get their soul enlightened so they can be recovered. Give me more about C's person. CB's person. They're on a quest. I don't know, it sounds confusing to me. All right, it is a new connection. I am confused. I am confused too. I'm confused too because it says I'm in a committed relationship. And somehow it seemed like they trusted you, but they have doubt, like there was doubt that happened somewhere. But then they say, I won't let you down. What's that all about? Won't let you down in what? I mean, they save your messages, they see you, they want you back. So what, they want both of you guys? Why do they think this is, again, to me this is doubt going on. Will you ever make things right? Like they're blaming, like they're blaming you. And that's confusing to me. This is that they're working on their enlightenment, their enlightening self, and they're looking for the key. That's what they're working on. That's the quest that they're on. Show me still. I'm still not satisfied with the answers that I'm getting for you. So how about this? Well, this is for CB. What does CB need to know? What does CB need to know about this person? Show me more. The sun and the star. That's the happiest card in the deck, and that's wishes and dreams coming true. Come on, it's got me confused. Come on, don't confuse us. The highest priest, those all divine. This is divine interventions going on. The highest priest wants us to know something. What does the highest priest want us to know? It's a power struggle. It's like a power game. What is the power game? To be victorious. I'm still confused, CB. Why I'm confused is how some of these cards came out. This is them thinking about you, so you know you mean everything to them. You know, but they're seeing to me that there's somebody else there, but they want you back. And they want to know how you feel. They trusted you. This is like, there's kind of like, it's almost like they got blame going on, but the cards aren't showing me blame. Let me see, did I do these cards? I did. Let me see. What's this about? A miracle. You know what? All I can say right now at CB is I am so confused too. Is he single or not? You know, it looks like he's wanting you. What is the committed relationship? Let's see what that is. What is that committed relationship? Destiny. What's the destiny have to do with insecurity? So what? Okay, this is the only thing that's coming up that makes any sense, because all of this, everything's beautiful except this being in here. And so when destiny comes up, it even confused me more. So it keeps that confusion state. So I'm still trying to figure out what is the confusion. Why is this in the middle of this reading? Because everything is, I mean, this is the happiest card in the deck with wishes and dreams coming true. You know, destiny is involved and in line, and what's going on is some kind of power struggle. You know, towards happiness, to victory, to having it all. You know, and so. Here with the committed relationship, I'm thinking whoever else is in the middle of the energy flow is because they are insecure about your guys' destiny together. And sometimes they have to hook up with another soul in between us because they're insecure about having it all with us. Okay, let me see here. We're going to get more confirmation. Is he in another relationship? Okay. Is he in this relationship from love? No. Is he in this relationship because he wants to be? Is he in this relationship because of his own insecurity? Okay, so he is in another relationship, but it isn't from love, it isn't out of lust, it is because he's feeling insecure about what he could have with you. So normally what happens is, would that relationship last very long? No. Will he learn from that relationship? Yes. Will he come back? Will his energy come towards you more because of that? Right now, I would tell you the best advice I have for you right now, honey, is just trust the process. Just pull your energy back from you guys being connected. Just pull it all back and saying, fine, you go figure you out. You go figure you out. You go figure you out. I'm going to figure me out while you're doing your thing. Because he's got some insecurity issues that's making him be with somebody that's not really even meant for them. That's not meant for them. But the reason why they are with that person is to get past some of these things so they can feel better about the connection you guys got for you. All right, let me see. Are you two... It is a quest that they're trying to recover themselves, to enlighten themselves. They won't let you down. So they're not going to let you down. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, because everything else is so. That's what they're working on. What they're working on is enlightening their soul, finding the key to this quest, for the sun to shine, for your guys' wishes and dreams to come true. Remember, divine's in the middle of this. We got a miracle in the middle of the mix. And I'm going to say, instead of this saying, I trusted you, I'm going to say, this says, I trust you. I'm going to cross out the ED. I trust you. Okay? That's the only way this whole reading makes sense. And instead of, will you ever make things right? Because I think they're confused. This is saying, will they ever make things right? And I think divine's in the middle of the energy of making things, making their energy work out better. There's too many positive cards. I don't want a man that can't make a decision. I agree. So I had the same issue with the past person. So, well, at least you know where it's at. I mean, that's what's nice about tarot, is you can see where the position is. I mean, everything would be beautiful if they were not insecure about having this type of, if they were not insecure about having it all with you. But because of their own personal insecurity, there is somebody else in the picture. So, that's what I'm picking up. So you can make your decisions from there. All right, let's pull you a little trinket. Let's see. And again, when I go a little bit longer and I give you guys shorter ones because I'm doing shorter readings, is because divine is telling me to work this out so CB can make a sound decision, or a sound, solid decision for themselves. And I'm not leaving them hanging, I got a pumpkin, like a pumpkin patch, maybe like Cinderella, and they got it. The pumpkin fell, so we'll pull another one. I know, I agree. We don't have to wait. To me, the way it is, if it's meant to be, it's going to happen anyhow. We don't have to wait. So the pumpkin, we changed the pumpkin fell. So the butterfly came out. So go ahead and fly. Go ahead and be you. Allow yourself to be a beautiful soul. We don't want to be investing our energy into somebody who's not wanting to invest their energy into us. I have been investing my energy into somebody that, I think they want me, but they are investing their energy into someone else. So I'm pulling my energy back. I'm going. I need my strength, because I'm not wanting to be depleted. And even though I love them, and even though I want to be with them, but if they're choosing someone else, I have to free them and let them be, and let me be me, and not be like wanting something that that I have to wait for you to go through another growth. I'm older. I know I only have so much time. I know I'm a beautiful soul, and but also in the process, with taking all that back too, is I trust divine is protecting me, making sure I'm not in the wrong energy flow. Okay. Shania. You'll be number 20. I am doing random drawings. I will throw your number in after I do this next drawing. Okay. And CB, I hope that helps, so you can free yourself energetically, so you're just not holding on. I know I just said a lot of things that, to me, I'm just releasing the energy flow to my connection at the moment, because that otherwise it can try to deplete me. You're so welcome. All right, so we're going to see who's going to be next. Again, you guys must, okay, hold on. Okay, number 3. Nishma, I don't think Nishma's here, so, but no, you can't post a question. I'm not going in order. I'm doing it by, you have to wait for your name to get called. I had too many people come in. Too many people came in all at the same time at the beginning of the show. And the only way to make it right is to do the random draw. And you guys have 1 minute. We did 9, 4, 17, 12, 6. All right, we're going to give Nishma 1 minute. And the next number is going to, I'll put your number in after I get another number. I'm almost certain Nishman's not here. I would have heard from him. I mean, I would have heard from him before. Anybody else that's coming into the show that's behind in the background, hit that like button. Hit that like button as you guys are coming in. And Faith, if you're here, post your question. Okay, we're going to go Faith. And I don't think Faith is here either, but I'm going to give him a benefit of the doubt. Okay, we're going to move on and let's see what the next person wants. I meant next. We're going to see who the next person is. And I need to add. I'll add you in after I draw someone that's going to show up here. Number 19, Sejal. Okay, everyone, I am going to run just a little small commercial. I got 3 names up there if any one of those 3 posted a question. Otherwise, when I come back, I'll draw another name. But Sejal should be here. They just came on in. So don't go anywhere. I will be right back. All right, let's see. I did add number 20 in the cup. Let's see whose number is going to come up next. Number 2. I'm getting all those people that aren't here yet. Oh, well, she might be here. Karita, are you here? Yeah, look at you. Yeah, I see that. Okay, post your question, honey. Yeah, they may be lucky people, but they didn't show up. So you're luckier because those are 3 people that just missed their turn, purple. And we're just moving them out of the way. Will I get 40 LPA package placement job from my college graphic ERA after MCAD? My financial situation after 2 years. Will you get 40 LPA package placement job from my college graphic after MC after degree? Will they? Will they? Will they? Let us know. We want to know. We want to know. I am getting a yes. It's like at first it was a strong yes, and then it went to stop, and then and then I asked for clarity, give me a yes, and it was a weak yes. So let's see what that's all about. Let me see what that's all about. Just give me a yes or a no with the cards. I would just keep investing your time and your strength and energy that's going to happen. I do believe that it will happen. You just have to keep investing into what it's going to take for that to take place. And then let's see, your financial situation after 2 years is the Sun. I mean, it's the happiest card in the deck. So, your financial situation in 2 years is going to be looking pretty darn good. I mean, you can't get a happier card in the deck than the Sun for your financial situation. And your life will definitely change into something even so much better, something that you can't even possibly see at this moment. That's what your financial situation within the next 2 years. Let me see if I give you what do you need to surrender to card. I just like to, to me, there is something that needs to be surrendered to because of the when I was doing the dowsing, it had something to do. Surrender to being defensive, maybe you're too hard on yourself, because when we're defensive about something that is a sign of weakness, to communicate it in a more empowering way, like it's important for us to stay centered and hear someone out, or then to it's better to hear something out than to offer a clear non-defensive response. We don't have to defend our position. We can hear what somebody has to say, take it in. This is, especially if we're getting defensive about something, the best way to do it is count to 10 first. So we can respond with a little bit of thought behind it. And give me one more. And surrender to overthinking, not to be thinking about so much. And I know you're a thinker because of the questions you're asking. You want to know, you want to know, you want to know now. I want to know my future now. Can you just tell me now? I mean, it's okay, but we need to not, there's only, we're always living in the now all the time anyhow. And if we put ourselves out there too much, too far out there into the future on a constant basis, we're depleting our energy for the now. So surrendering to overthinking is if you're obsessing about a person, place, or thing, or a situation, turn the dilemma over to spirit. Doing so will help bring you clarity, or even solve the problem yourself. One more card wanted to fly out for you, and it says surrender to stress. Those are all related to each other. So, you have something beautiful coming, from your work and your efforts, and it will flourish. But I think you're more obsessed about, wanting to know the answer now and being uncertain, or maybe you worry about it, which puts you in a stressful state. And, it's sometimes just important for us to take some deep breaths and exhale the tension, or maybe find something to do, some breath work. Find something to take the thought, the mindset, the obsessive thinking that, we've been trained to do this. So it's important for us to learn how to bring the calmness within. And it says, take a few deep breaths, exhale the tension that we built up in our body, so we can let go of the stress and we can recenter ourselves. Because stress and overthinking to something that's way out there in the future can bring a sickness. So it's important to get this under control. So let's see. Yes, madam, I am in prayer. Will I get placement or not? Yeah. And so, again, when I start my show, that's what I'm saying. Our baseline to where we go to is fear and doubt and insecurity. And when we put ourselves in that position of fear and doubt and insecurity, we weaken our lives, we weaken our process, we weaken our moment, we weaken our strength. If you can change your fear into, I trust in the process, I trust in me, I trust that I'm going to put my best foot effort, and I trust in divine to continue on leading me and guiding me to where? To this happy story, to this happy placement. So this is where most people are, though, so don't be hard on yourself about it. But again, the first part of this show, go back and listen to it. See what I'm talking about. See how many times that stressful, fearful thing comes into your mind. Highlight it. I want you to become more aware of it, because that brings us into our lower state, so we can re-script that story into what I'm telling you. I trust in myself. I trust I'm giving my best foot forward, and I trust in divine to lead and guide me, and then surrender. You're so welcome. Yeah, and believe what you are working hard. Let's slow down the thought process. Again, go watch the first part of the show, the first 30 minutes. And if that's not enough, go watch what I did yesterday when I had Rocky Jaw on here, because we talked about the same subject, which was on the same time last night. Between those two, because we're trying to pull ourselves back so we can own our life, so we can claim our life, so we can operate. So let me pull you a little trinket. And let the little trinket say, it says a 4-leaf clover. Make your wish, honey. There you go. That's wishes and dreams coming true. Make that wish, and then trust in it. Trust that divine is going to provide for you, but divine's not going to provide for us if we're just sitting here sucking our thumb. No, you're doing the work. Trust you're doing the work. Believe you're doing the work. Let's get the thought out of it that is in worry. Let's put it into trust. Okay. All right. We got next. I wish financial abundance. I see financial abundance for you. Okay? And financial abundance, even though it helps, it does not bring us happiness. Just letting you know. It does not bring you happiness. I know some very rich people that are not happy. So it's important for us to claim our happiness as we're going towards the abundance. All right, let's see who's next. Who's next? Here is a number 13. There you go. P.S. You can post a question. Pragata, post a question. I know you're here. At least you were just moments ago. All right, you're heading for, okay, I see. She was heading for a job. So that's what we'll do. We'll pray for her at this moment, okay? Because she's heading for a job, okay? We're going to sit here and we're going to pray that P.S. does good at this job interview. Say, Dear Heavenly Father, please allow P.S. to be calm and be at ease at this job interview where she can express her most talented talents to express herself with certainty, with clarity, with confidence, from her highest standard. Let this job be hers as long as it is the job for her to have. But let her be confident in this interview, in this process, in this procedure. Let it be easy. Let it be simple. And let her feel worthy. Allow the job to be hers. In Jesus' name, amen. Or in whoever she prays to. Okay. All right. So next we're going to move on. Aw, thank you. Let's see who's next. Yes, number 10. Priyanka? What's coming towards you? Okay. What is coming towards you? Well, you need to make sure you're getting the rest, making sure you're not worrying or resting the thought, resting the thought process, because the world is in your hands. That's 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups is unconditional love, possible soulmate connection. See? This is like, get some rest. Let the thoughts, the swords are thoughts. Allow the thoughts to be at rest so you can be on top of the world. Be on top of the world with what? With this soulmate connection, with this love connection. They're looking you eye to eye. There's so much love. Look at the rainbow. The rainbow, like it's like what's at the end of the rainbow is love. Love's coming toward you. So make sure you're not worrying about it. The highest priest has a message for you. The highest priest knows things we don't know. The highest priest knows your worth, know your value. Keep working on yourself. Keep planting your seeds. Keep doing what you're doing. For there's so much love. Keep doing what you're doing with so much love. This card has more love in it than any other card in the deck. So I see what's coming toward you is love. And just keep being that person that you are, and making sure that you're not allowing the thoughts to get tangled up in anything, to when you're resting, to allow the thoughts to come to an ease, to a stop, to a calmness within. And if I'm going to give you a card that you need to surrender to anything, let's see what it says for you today. What would you have to surrender to? Surrender to your full power, yeah. Because when we're operating from our full strength and our full power and being who we really are, then it's, divine knows how to bring this love towards us in this magical way. Your life is calling for you to step into your full power rather than playing it small. And most of us have been taught to play our life small. So let's see, I'm going to pull you one more. And surrender to frustration. That's probably what needs to be laid down to rest. Anything that's frustrating you, don't open those doors, because frustration does not open the doors. The key to resolving a dilemma or dissolving a block is to take a breath, center yourself, and regroup, so you may approach the situation more calmly. And that actually, when we surrender to this frustration, it allows us to step into our power more. And then I'll get you a trinket. And let's see what it is. It is for you are the racehorse, honey. You're the one that gets to choose your direction. You can go forward. This is the full power. We're running forward in full strength. Yes, again, making sure that what's being laid down to rest is any frustration. We need to release that, But there is love coming toward you. Just keep investing in yourself. Keep loving yourself even more. And that's where, you'll be on top of the world. And it looks like a soulmate attraction is coming toward you in your life. You're so welcome. All right. And Rhonda, yeah, happy to see you here. And divine timing 98 in the chat. Please hit that like button and hit the subscribe button. Yeah, perfect. It says divine's messages. Okay, why is it being held for review? I don't understand. And then that's where, okay, hold on here. I did have you on the list, and your name, I just don't have you pinned. You're at number 18. Okay. I just don't have it pinned, that's all. And then Trisha that's coming in, please hold your question. I will give you a number, and we'll see if your number gets pulled to have a reading. And let's see. Okay, Rhonda, you guys have to remember your numbers. Okay, Rhonda, you're going to be number 21. So Rhonda, just type in 21. And then S. Trisha, you're going to be number 22. You type in number 22 because you guys have to remember your numbers because I'm not pinning them and posting them. It takes me too much time and I have a long day tomorrow. What's pinned and post, there you go. Perfect. That's right. And Trisha, okay. And make sure you guys tell me you hit the like button too. I need you guys hitting the like button. That's your cost. That like button. That's the cost. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, what number are you, Trisha? Okay. Okay, I'm going to do a drawing before I put your numbers in because I'm going to draw for the ones that have already been here. Okay, number 1. Okay, Trisha, you need to tell me that you know what your number is. You need to type it in the chat so I know that you have your number. You know what it is. And let me know that you hit the like button. And let's see who do number 1. Number 1, I don't know if they're here or not, but I'm going to give them a chance. You guys got 1 minute. You got 1 minute once I call your name. Call your number. You got 1 minute to post your question. Or at least let me know you're here. Excuse me. Okay. And ask Trisha to please let me know that you hit the like button and tell me what your number is. Your number is 22, but I want you to write it in the chat so I know that you know what your number is. I'm going to do my next draw in just a minute. I got to fix something here. Well, I'm figuring that out. Hold on. Number 1 was next, but they didn't come on. I'm going to take care of it in a minute. All right, we're going to see who's next. I guess Trisha doesn't want to really be added on, huh? All right, so we're going to see number 20. And I will add 21 after I get someone that answers. Number 20 is Shania. All right, you got 1 minute, Shania. 1 minute, 1 minute. And everybody that's in the background that's just watching the show, hit that like button, please. Hit the subscribe button. Help the channel out. I know you're helping it out by being here and being present, but, you know, if you want to be so kind, hit that like button. And those ones that are giving a reading, you must hit the like button. It is part of the program. Shania, where are you? I know you were just here. Maybe you thought we were going in order, but we're not. Only 3 left from the top. Let's see, we got, I have to look. I haven't been on top of this. This one didn't show up. This one showed up. You're right, 3 or 4. Let's see. 4 from the top. Shania, there are blessings coming towards me this month. Okay. All right, perfect. Yeah, hello, Red. How you doing? Yeah. If you want a number, you have to let me know. You hit the like button. Okay, you tell me you hit the like button. Red. Well, purple, are you putting the magic out there? You did? Okay, now also red, you're going to be number 23. So you need to write down number 23 in the chat so I know that you know your number, because I'm not going to be updating the list tonight. I got too much to do tomorrow. You tell me you're number 23 and I'll put you in. And I haven't added number 22 in because they didn't tell me they know that their number is 22. So, you know. There you go. Okay, 21 and 23 are going in the cup. Your magic's not working at all. Well, maybe that's because you need to be sticking around to hearing everybody else's story to help raise your vibes. That's right. If I had you just coming in and I got your reading right away and then you left, maybe Divine wants you to be here longer so you're getting more of the vibration to really what's going on and what the purpose is. I know what your number is. It is a good number. All right, so let's see. Now let me get back here to Shania. Blessing coming towards me this month. Okay. Blessings coming towards Naya this month. Yeah, I know, Rip and Deep. Your number hasn't come up either. It's because you guys just need to hear more of my messages. That's right. So, Shania, this is about a message coming toward you. Ooh, let's see why that come up. This is a lower vibrational story. Maybe the message that might be coming toward you may be one that's not comfortable. But when it comes towards you, you know, making sure that you're operating, that you're not, that you don't care about it. You know, you don't care that, you know, this lower vibrational story, there may be a message that's going to come toward you that makes you feel less and makes you not feel whole, makes you not feel complete. But my message back to you is making sure that we're not grabbing a hold of it as if that message that comes toward you is actually defining you. I want you to be operating from this is the childlike mind. The child isn't thinking about what it was that was said. This is a lower vibration. This is lack. This is lesson. This is doubt. Maybe a message is coming towards you that puts fear in. Maybe a message coming towards you that's putting doubt in. Let's see if I can find out what that message is. Can you show me what that message is? What is that lower vibrational message that's coming to? What is that lower vibrational message? Yeah, it's going to be something that's going to make you feel rejected. I want to make sure that you Don't feel rejected, that you feel perfect, because a rejection is truly a form of protection. So anytime that something comes that you feel like that you're being rejected, I want you to turn that into protection. You are being protected, not rejected. Okay, that's how we change rejection around to feel better as a whole. And that way we can be operating from the childlike mind. The child is not thinking about that message that comes towards you that is a lower vibration, okay? And when we reject it, when we're protecting ourselves, that means that you're grounded, you're whole, you're complete, and you're staying in your happy vibe. You know, so I'm kind of like, I'm glad you asked that question, because you do have something coming towards you that you're not even aware of or prepared of. But because you came here, I'm allowing you, I'm kind of like leading you and guiding you that when it comes, go, yeah, Miss Gypsy said, I'm being protected. I'm not being rejected at all. I know. Take those tears away, because whatever it is, you truly are being protected. Yeah. So that's perfect. So, you know, why I think it's perfect is because you came here, and I'm letting you know to be protected from the thoughts. So you can actually be in your power of operating from your passion, from your desire to have the sun shining in your life through the thought process, because you're balancing the thoughts as it's happening. We're taking that rejection as it's coming in, we're taking it by the balls, we're taking it by the balls and going, nope. We're not allowing you to manipulate me, control me, feel less than, not, you were not, you know. So actually it turns out to be beautiful. And let's see if I give you a message to what it is that you truly need to surrender to. What do you need to surrender to? What is it that you need to surrender to? I surrender to your addictions of overthink. I think it's your surrender to your addictions. It's rather, the addiction doesn't have to be a subject. It can a substance. It doesn't. It can be a behavior. It can be food. It can be people. It could be sex. It could be overworking. Or it can be overthinking. Take action before to begin to heal the addiction, and replace it with a healthier alternative. So when we're feeling rejected, the healthy alternative is to flip that script around, knowing that you are being protective. So, you know, to me, our thoughts are the addiction, the negative thought patterns that we got going on. And I'm going to give you just one more, just because Spirit told me to. There it is. Surrender to complete healing. I love it. Surrender open fully to loving, compassionate forces of the universe that support your physical and emotional, spiritual healing. I love it. You didn't like the cards today. I'm sorry. I asked for a blessing and I got these. Hey, it actually is a blessing in disguise. I tell you what, when that happens, you're going to see how this is a blessing. You just are not looking at it right, because you're taking the mindset and allowing the mind to run as if something wrong is going to happen. But no, the blessing is that I told you right here on this channel how to handle it when it comes your way. That's the blessing. Take your ovaries. Yeah, there we go. That sounds better. So yeah. Shania, man, you know, what can I say? I have no control over what cards are going to come out, you know, but they are trying to tell us the truth. That's what I do know. Whether we buy into it or not. And let me pull your little trinket for Shania. It says, operate from the heart space. Yeah. Just love the moment. That's your blessing. I got it. I'm telling you. Well, I'm sorry that I didn't make you happy today, but I tell you what, I bet you come back later and says, I am so glad that I came and got that reading, Miss Gypsy. You can come back later and you go, I'm so glad you told me that, when I got rejected in something, that I was up for my own protection. See, confirmation, I told you, I can't make that happen. You thought you didn't like it. See, that's double, triple confirmation. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, that's so great. Let's see. Yeah. All right. I love it. I love it when the dings happen right there in the middle of and how it was so, to me, it was just beautifully timed. All right, let's see who's next. And I got everybody's number. Did I put 22 and 23 in there? We got, well, 22's not on there because they didn't tell me that they know what the number is. So. All right, let's see who's going to be next. We got some people that have been here all night long. They just want their number pulled. Are you going to give me one of the lower numbers or what? 11! Woo, 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 woo! There we go for Purple Magic in the house. We finally called your number, Purple Magic. Yeah. Yeah, Purple Magic got it. Yeah. What does my family think of me after I said no to their decision? You went against them. I love you. I feel like you just empowered yourself by saying no. Okay. I love it because you're stepping into your power. And will I ever get some positive or happiness this year? Oh, Pamela, thank you. I appreciate you. I guess you're going next. That's what that does. Ooh, Pamela. Thank you so much for the super chat. All right, so let's see. You don't see any support or guidance from the universe. All right, so, well, let's see. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. We love rebels. All right. So Purple Magic. We're going to see what's going on. You'll probably end up getting probably a longer reading just because you're you need help. we're gonna start flipping your script around here. Yeah, this is, we got to get out of the head of what we're thinking about what that family said, because it really doesn't matter. We have been so accustomed to, we've been so trained to running our show the way that they think that we're supposed to run it, when that's not truth. I mean, because, it's like, you do it my way or else. No. This is you do it your way. So, this is thinking too much, and the thoughts is not a good thought. We need to get out of our heads. So yeah, I need help. Nobody is talking to me at home right now. And Purple Magic, go over there and hit me up over on. You're not alone. I'm gonna let you know that. Just hit me up over on Flippin' Phil's over on Instagram if you have an Instagram account. If not, you need to make one. Because I tell you, I have people come in from the chat and they're going through something throughout their day, and they just tell me their story, and within moments I'm able to help you guys flip your script around right in the middle of action. And just for the time being right now, that's what I try to be here for. It is for you. I mean, this is like, okay, we're gonna get you out of the head, and just know what you did. You're going, oh, I did it. I operate from passion. I operate from desire. I did it my way. And look at the little smirk on your face. Okay, but the family wasn't happy about it, right? Or you just wanted to know if the family. Nobody's talking to me right now at home. And I want you not to. I want you not to be thinking about, so what if they're not talking to you? So it's quiet time. Don't allow your mind to intervene. Oh, nobody's talking to me. I wonder what they're thinking. Stop that. Don't go there. Going, I said my piece. Be proud. Pat yourself on the back. You said your piece. You stood up to be you. Pat yourself on the back again. I did it. I did it. I feel nervous about it. I wonder what they think. I wonder what they say. Forget what they think or say, because that doesn't do us any good. That's why it needs to that's why we need to get out of the head, because that actually takes our power away. It takes our strength away. I want you to step into your power. You go, yeah, I did it. Yeah, I did it my way. Yeah, they're a little quiet about it. So what? I don't want to know what their thoughts are. I only want them to speak to me when they're ready. So let's see what is it that we got the family. And this is about balancing things. This is about balancing what? To me, you're here on my channel. This is about balancing your emotional self. Let's not allow ourselves to run off into the dark end, finding the darkest story, to, thinking that because they're not talking to us, that they're thinking something negatively about something that we done, all right? We want to make sure that that's not going on. We want to... The highest priest wants you to know. The highest priest knows things that you don't know. What's going on is there is unconditional love going on behind the scenes that you don't know. But you're in the thoughts about it. You're in the thoughts. The thoughts is taking us under. That's why we're not feeling it. It is constantly, we have to do the work. What do we have to do the work at planting our own seeds, growing our own bushes, doing it our way. Yeah, and if you're not, the name by Purple Magic Meditation, when you go over there and you hit me up, you just let me know who you are, and I definitely am there for you guys. All right, so let's see. I think it's really more in your head about what's going on and not with them. But let me try to pull in on their energy now. What's going on with the family? What's the family thinking? Gonna put them all back that came out wrong. So got scolded badly by the big brother and the father both. Okay, well, that's because they have to figure it. Don't worry about it. Okay, just because you got scolded by them, that's because they want you to do it whose way? Their way. This is your life, not their life. This is your life. Not unless you're under the age of 18, then if you're getting scolded, we still, what's still your life? How you feel. You're emotional. Meaning that they can tell you a certain way, but how you feel is who's responsible. How you feel, you are. All your life, it's your responsibility to raise that higher vibrational way up, which we haven't been taught. That's why you guys are here on this channel. All right, so let me see. Let me try to pull in from the brother and what's going on with the brother and father. I think that they're just they're confused. The brother and father are confused that you're operating from that you're discovering yourself, and that you're operating from your higher vibration, and they don't really like it that you're actually claiming your life without doing it their way. That's what I'm getting here. Let me see. So they're making you feel like a victim. When you truly were trying to share with them something that is making you grow, something that enlightened you, something that so that what you're dealing with is their state of being, and when they're feeling confused, they're throwing their confusing energy at you, which makes you confused because we're all empathic. They're throwing their you got to do it my way or else at you, because they only know it one way. But I see that's not what you did, that you went and showed them that you're discovering the person that you are, and you're operating from a higher vibrational frequency, from your soul is growing, and then that you're doing things your way to allow yourself to be more radiant, and the family is just used to this lower vibrational frequency. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're not going to do it the way that we trained you. You're not going to do it the way that we programmed you. You're not going to do it our way. So, they said no. Me crying for 3 straight days. You're crying because you want to please them, you want to satisfy them, you want to make them happy. But the thing is, to make them happy, that means that doesn't make you happy, so that makes us cry. Okay, all right. See, I got a notification up there about. They asked me to say yes to that boy marriage proposal. Yeah, saying that I don't have any other proposals will ever come, so say yes. Yeah. Are you over there in India? Where you're going against the culture? Yeah, okay. That's why. All right. I understand. And for one, I don't want you to believe in what I want you not to believe in. Okay. I want you to first believe in your instincts. Believe in your instincts. You're operated from your instincts. So you're going to expand, okay? You're claiming your life. All right. I'm trying to say this so I'm not like, I know it's a culture thing over there. I know the culture used to be like 97% that you guys just got married to whoever it is that you're told to. I'm not trying to get in the middle of the culture, but it's down to 70%. That's because you guys are standing up for yourself. You're standing into your power. You're not buying in to that they know best. To tell you a personal story, yeah, we need to stay strong in light. And to add my own personal story, my first marriage, when the person asked me to marry him, I said no because I wasn't feeling it, right? But my grandmother told me I was in love, so I went back and I told him I would get married to him. And the day I got married to him, I knew with all my heart that wasn't what I was supposed to do. And I stayed with him for 7 years, and for 7 years we were unhappy. I was never happy with him. So trust in your instincts. You're against, what you're going against is the culture. You're not really going against your mom or I mean your dad and your brother. You're going against the generational flow. You guys have been doing it that way for generations and generations and generations. So they believe in their mind has been programmed that that's what's supposed to do. And nobody can tell them any different because they bought into the system. And you're going, well, this is my life. I'm not buying into the system and I'm not feeling it. So my answer is no. To me, I would trust in your no because your instincts is telling you truth. We don't have to please we don't have to please our parents. You do not live with your parents or your brother for the rest of your life. Who you're going to live with for the rest of your life is you. I know. Yeah, Purple. I understand. I lost my mother and from cancer also. It's been about four years now. So I think it was 2019. So I hear you. And so they want you to marry someone so that somebody can take care of you and so to bring the strength in is you get to choose your life to me. You get to choose how you want to emotionally feel. Your dad and your brother are not talking to you because they're not happy with your decision. You're not here to please them. This is your life. This is your life, not theirs. You know, I'm not quite sure. I know it's got to be hard. I know it's got to be tough. But for us to stand in our power is to defend ourselves, to stand in our power with certainty, to stand in our power with trust. Going, I understand that you don't like my decision, and I'm okay with that. I'm going to say it again. I understand that you don't like my decision, and I'm okay with that. So I know that you're asking another question. Do you see me getting a proposal in the coming months? And I'm probably not going to go ahead and answer that because I try to do just one question at a time. I don't want it to, for me to take your whole life story and do it right here live it just, I want to really get you so you're feeling comfortable with your decision, that you're comfortable that you said no. Push past the uncomfort. All right, let's push past the uncomfort. Because the next question is, I'm still worried about what my brother and my father want from me, so I want another person to hurry up and rescue me. No, you don't. It's not what you want. You want what's right to happen, not to be under pressure to do it. So the best thing I have to tell you is be okay with them not being okay. You need to be okay with your decision and put it to rest. And when they come at you again, going, I'm okay with your decision. I'm okay that you disagree with me, Dad. I'm okay. I'm going to be okay, Dad. I'm okay, brother, that you guys don't like my decision. And so be it, and walk away if you can. And because for me, I am very confused and lost and don't know what to do. Let's tell yourself, I am certain. I trust in myself, because when you say I'm very confused, that it keeps the confusion energy in us. When you say I'm lost, it keeps that lost energy in us. I am certain that I'm making a sound decision for my life. I'm clearing my mind of confusion. Please, anybody that's over there in India can come in, step in, help me, put it in the chat. Help her as I'm trying to help over here in the United States, where I don't have that type of issue. I get to marry, I get to divorce at my own free will, at my own free rate. But as you guys over there, you're challenging culture. Generation deep. This is the way it will be. This is the way it is. And I'm saying here, stand up for your own belief. Let's get the emotions in balance. You're not confused at all. The only reason why you're confused is because you're still trying to please your dad and your brother. You're still trying to do it the generational way. You want to have the family to be okay with your decision. When first I want you to be okay with your decision. Thank you. And I really like it to stay in English, so I meant. Okay. Purple, again, reach out to me over on the Flip and Fills, and as you're going through this disagreement, all I'm going to do is help rewire the mind. That's all I'm doing with you guys, is just let's get the mindset so you're feeling empowered, so you're feeling okay with the decisions that you're making and not feeling bullied, not feeling manipulated, not feeling confused. Let's feel certain. And in the long run, I truly don't believe that you'll lose them. just family is family, and family is blood deep, you know. Okay. Thank you everyone for coming in and helping support her. All right, that's what I have for you right now. I want you to keep believing in yourself, you know, because that's what the highest priest wants you to know. This is unconditional love. This is love coming toward you too. So that other question you asked, that somebody else is coming toward you, that's what I see here, okay? Just keep being that soul that you are. Let's get out of the confusion. Let's out of being the victim. Keep believing in yourself, allowing you to discover your heart, allowing yourself to find that soulmate connection. There's 2 soulmate cards that's coming towards you, you know, because you're feeling your worth. You're standing up to your worth, that you're not buying into that lower vibrational story of the generational, that the generation knows best. You are growing, you are expanding, you are renewing your soul, and you're following your instincts. You know, you are strong enough to do this. All right, that's what I have for you for today, and thank you everybody for helping out. All right, I love you. I love you. You got so much love right here. We're going to be here for you. We're not leaving you hanging, okay? All right, and thank you everybody for coming in and helping with that. And Diva, you'll be number 24, okay? Write down number 24 and let me know that you, because I'm not posting on the chat at the top. Just write down 24 and tell me that you hit the like button, and I'll put the chit in the box, in the thing. All right. You're so welcome. Number 18, Yanni. Post your question. Is that you, Pamela? Pamela, I got you down as number 5. Oh, that's right. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. Well, I better leave that 18 out for the next. Let me do that. Yeah, I got so lost in Purple's conversation, I forgot. So. All right, in the readings about E and me, I keep getting cards that illusion and deception, and the moon card, 7 of Swords, things aren't quite as they seem. There is more going on that meets the eye. Are you asking, is there more that's going on? We'll just pull the cards and see what comes up for you, okay? And this is for Pamela with the readings with E. And let's see. For Pamela, for the reading for E. Pamela for reading with E. What's going on with E and Pamela? Just pull, is there Pamela's getting pulling Have I been giving you those kind of cards, or have you been getting those cards from someone else? Just refresh me, okay? And let me read everything you wrote so I can get this. Are you watching a bunch of readings? That's what I want to know, Pamela. Okay. Are you watching a bunch of other people's readings that are for the collective? That's what I want to know. No? Okay. They're personal readings. Okay. And I'm going to talk about that a little bit too, okay? Got it. Are they personal readings from me, or they're personal readings from other people, right? Including your own. Okay. From other people and from myself. Okay. All right. So one of the things when myself, when I'm reading, I'm very high tuned and in touch. I always have been. I don't know how. I've always have been, and the wording's going to come out, so it's perfect for you. And then we have. Let's see. I just want, because there are all kinds of readers out there, okay? There's all kinds of readers, including yourself. When you're saying including yourself, what happens to me is with those type of cards that are coming up, is we might be pulling in even our own energy. Let's say, let me go back to where the cards were, okay? Like illusion or deception. Deception could be something that we're not seeing. Doesn't mean it's wrong. The moon card, again, is still something that we're not seeing, but the moon card can also mean in intuition. The swords is like, when I have the swords come up in my reading, I'm always asking what is not seen, what is hidden, what is being worked on. Like, let's say if I had the swords coming up, what's being worked on? The Queen of Swords, the thought process is being worked on. What is the Queen of Swords? What is the thought? We want crystal clarity, okay? So, there's the moon card. Okay, I'm just gonna go on the cards that you're getting that's confusing to you. So this is like, let's get crystal clear with your thought process. We want to be crystal clear with this moon card. This moon card is about what is unseen, what we cannot see. It is our intuition. We cannot see our intuition, but we can feel our intuition. Show me what that moon card means. That moon cards mean what you cannot see. This is what I'm trying to tell you, not to get lost in the cards that it's trying to sell you something wrong or something bad, because I'm going to look for the truth in the story. I'm going to look for the higher vibrational truth in the story. The higher vibrational truth of the story, there's the Emperor there. The Emperor and the Four of Cups. The Four of Cups isn't that union coming together? I believe that is. I have to pull from another deck to see if that's. I think the Four of Cups is union coming together, so that's love, this is, this is what you guys are working through, what you can't see, what you cannot see. That's the Emperor is somebody that's solid, somebody that's got a lot of responsibilities. This is somebody that's even looking at you, looking at your beautiful soul, looking how you have this, that you lay yourself back in this tulip, that you have this beautiful soul, that but you got the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords to me is about thoughts, about let's get this is thoughts. The Queen is a master with her thoughts. She's very crystal clear with the thought process. She wants to know what is unseen. What is unseen is a beautiful story. Okay, all right, that's with the swords. I was asking about the Seven of Swords. What is unseen? What is being hidden? Those are things that are quite not making any sense to you. Okay, so let's see. So the deception? What's the deception? To me, the deception is the mind, the thought process. But let's see what the deception is. There's passion there. There's desire there. Woo, baby. That's the deception. The deception is the mind thinks that it's not there. The mind is playing tricks on us. We want to get that mind thought in the process come crystal clear, okay? Now, illusion. What is the illusion? What is the illusion? The illusion is that you're the Empress and you guys are lovers and you guys are the universe. That's being on the world together. It's a beautiful story. But see, you're reading into the cards looking for what's wrong, and I'm looking into the cards to see what's right. So what are you doing when you're reading the cards? You better be looking for what's right in the story. That's what I do. I'm going to find what's right in the story. What's hiding is what's right there in front of you. And so like when you're getting readings from yourself, it's about when I find other people are learning how to read and they're reading cards, I want you guys to be, to me, there is not a single bad card in the deck. Look at the deck that way. It's not a single bad thing. Anything that comes up that seems to be deception, anything that comes up that seems to be illusion, anything that comes up that seems to be disappointing, it is, to me, it's in our mindset. It is how we're thinking. So how can I look at that card and say, like if I were to look at this card, yes, a lot of disappointing things that have happened, but there's love right here that's being offered. If I would get my head out of the disappointing thoughts, there's still love in the picture. Let me grab another card that may seem, this is a Tower moment. My goodness, this makes me feel sad. I don't know. This makes me feel, I'm ready to, this is, I'm just going to go hide and tuck away. No, a Tower moment is good. It shakes things up. It shifts things around. Let's find another thing that might seem a little bad to somebody else that doesn't understand. This looks like, my goodness, it's been a challenge. This is rough. I don't know. I feel all beat up. No, you've been doing the work, all the things that are coming your way. Yes, it feels like it's a challenge because we're growing, we're expanding. Just like when we're a baby and we're learning how to walk, it's not easy. We have to learn how to walk. We have to go through the pain. We have to go through the pain to go through the growth. Let me see another negative card. That it seems like a negative card if we're looking at for the negativity, but to me, I'm not ever looking for the negativity. I'm looking for how is it that card is trying to teach me something better. The Death card. Oh my goodness, scary, scary. No, the Death is about learning and growing, going past something that hasn't worked for us in the past, that we're allowing ourselves to grow, to expand. It's a rebirth. We're becoming this better person. Let me find another card that may seem a little scary. Oh my goodness, all these swords are in my back. Who is it? What is it? What is it that's going on here? Again, that's the thoughts. The thoughts are thoughts. We are programmed. We are programmed to believe in the lower vibrational story, doubt, fear, insecurity. Something's not working right. But if we have the power, our mind is the most powerful tool we have. We have the power within our mind to flip our script around to a better story, meaning that we do not have to believe into things that are not working. I do not have to believe in fear. I do not have to believe in doubt. In fact, if I believe in doubt, one drop of doubt into my show that I believe that my show will not work will shut me down. So no, I'm not going to believe in doubt. I'm going to trust in the process. So it's so important that when we're reading cards, that we're reading cards to find the truth in the story so we can find our higher vibration in the story. Just saying. I know what you're saying. He's not just another karmic connection then. No. I mean, no, he wouldn't be, because if he was a karmic connection, I would not have the Emperor and Empress come out. These two, the Emperor and Empress, they're a power couple. They belong together. Not only did I get the Emperor and the Empress out, I got the lovers. You guys are lovers. You guys are meant to be together. Why? To be the universe, to be on top of the world, to celebrate this world together, to celebrate together with passion, with desire. That's your crystal clear answer from Miss Gypsy to what's going on. So be very careful when you're reading those cards. When you're looking for something that is to uncover something to make you feel uncomfortable, let's get into that uncomfortable feeling so we can truly flip that script around to a higher vibration, so we can understand what that uncomfortable message is. You're so welcome. And I'm glad that you came in and asked me and questioned me about that, because it is so, so, so important how we're interpreting the messages that are coming out through the cards. I do not know how to find a story to make you feel sad. I only know how to find a story to allow us to grow, to allow us to expand. And it's not telling me that you guys aren't meant to be together at all. This is about you growing and expanding to be a better soul, to be not thinking about it, to go be making those movements, to be making those actions, to be crystal clear. In fact, the Queen of Swords came up there and the Queen of Swords came up here. So it was, the thoughts are crystal clear, because we had the Ace of Swords is crystal clear. That's truth. That's what this card means. Crystal clear. The truth is that you guys have a beautiful relationship. Keep working at it together. That's what I get. And that's what you got. I'm really glad that you came in to get a clear answer. Because if it wasn't meant to be, I mean, say if it wasn't meant to be, I would have been getting sorrow, ruin. I would have been getting, all together, where I would, oppression. These are things that I would get if you guys were not meant to be together, failure. Cruelty, strife. Oh, and that Four of Cups wasn't Union card, but that's about loving yourself. Okay, so that's the Wands. That's the defeat. Those would have. If you guys wouldn't belong together, all that stuff would have come up back to back to back to back. But to me, you would have already known that. You would have already felt that. You would have already known that before you came to the show. Okay. All right. You're so welcome. Now you can see I work for my passionate self, right? All right. I appreciate you too. So I'm happy that you came here with that question, and especially with all the tarot readings that you're getting, because a lot of people, they're going, this is some hard ass work. I don't know if you want to go through this. It can beat you up. But you saw how I read that card. I read it differently. It is work. Any relationship is work. And it does feel like it beats us up. But, we grow from our pains. When we learned how to walk as a baby, it was painful. As we learned in school, how there's certain things that we did that was painful. It was hard. It was challenging, but we did the work. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for the donation, Pamela. And is 18, did they ever show up? I don't think they ever showed up. And I'm just going to go on because they never posted. And let's see. I'm going to see who's next. And number 23 is Red. Yeah, that's okay, Pamela. We got your reading, and we know we can again the next time you come in, we'll read again. We'll get double, triple. We get as much confirmation as you need. You know how many times I will read for somebody, and the same cards come out for them every single time. So we can pull the cards to what it is that you need to know about your connection, so you don't have to feel lost, you don't have to feel confused, that you can trust. You can start stepping into trusting into that. Okay, Red, are you still here? Alright, so we're going to move on. Let's see who's next. 16. Got 1 minute. Future of Sedina and Sat, a relationship, kind of a breakup situation. We are away from each other. Yeah, thank you. I'm planning on starting my road trip this week, by the way. Oh, yeah, so if you don't see me in the streams, it's because I'm saving cellular data. Okay. I'll be in touch, and I'll make it to California. Okay, perfect. If you make it to Southern California, we'll see what we can do about hooking up, okay? All right, I'm planning on stopping. I know you're planning on I know. I want to go there too, but I don't know if I can at this moment. I got some things going on, but have fun and enjoy yourself, and not unless something magical happens in my life, then I could meet you up, but I got to have that magic happen. And it has more to do with finances at this moment, so. All right, so anyhow, let's see what's going on here. You're so welcome. All right, thank you for letting me know that you're on your way, so I appreciate it. I would really love to hook up with you, so. Let's see, what is the future of the two of you? S&S, I call you. You're in a breakup situation, okay. And we are away from each other at the moment. Aw, thank you. And yeah, that's what it's showing. So you're a little sad about that. You invested a lot of love into that relationship. There is still love there that you need to make sure you're investing in. And that's wishes and dreams coming true. Wishes and dreams. Which wishes and dreams? Show me, what are those wishes and dreams? This is the universe. The wishes and dreams are with unconditional love. Ooh, that looks pretty promising to me about what's going to happen with you guys. So I'm going to ask the question, why are you in separation? I'm going to do it with these cards. Why are you guys in separation? Is because you're looking for something perfection. Why are you guys in separation? Why are you guys in separation? Why are you guys in separation? To recover what? What are we trying to recover? We're trying to recover our dull feeling, that complacency. We're trying to recover we're trying to not, okay, and it is the emotional self that gets us in the middle. I think that there's love between the two of you, okay, but we have the emotions that get involved into our relationship, which has that brought in this confusing feeling, that puts us in this complacency, that we know the complacency is we're not able to make a decision, we don't know where life is going, we don't know why it's there, and we want it's like maybe we had our standards set so high that it was supposed to be so perfect that we weren't able to keep up to that perfect standard that we had set. And so that's why you guys are apart at this moment. Show me, yeah, okay, that's what I'm getting about that. Is we set our standards so high that, our relationship's supposed to be perfect, but we forget that we are emotional people. We have to go through the emotions. And when the emotions come up, and then we, those two emotions disagree, we have to be okay to disagree. I agree to disagree to whatever it is that we cannot come to agreements with. So the emotional self isn't knocking the relationship out. All right, show me, because there is a lot of love there. This is the depletion that puts us into this mode and puts us into confusion. But there is still love there. And it's a wish, it's a dream with this 1 cup of love. That's 1 cup of love. When I asked what the wish and dream was, it is so much love. That's what this card represents, is so much love. This card has more love in it than any other card in the whole tarot deck of 78 cards. So then I wanted to know what got into the middle of you guys is we have a perfect view of what a relationship is. It's too perfect. And so you guys are apart to recover from this perfect view. So we can find the key to what got us into this state of confusion. So we can allow ourselves to find the abundant self again. All right, so here I'm going to go a little bit more. I know you've probably been typing things in there, and no, I guess you haven't. Okay. All right, so are we, okay, the future. So let's see, now show me the future of you guys' relationship. Show me the future of you guys' relationship, because we have to figure out what the emotional self is. And that, again, to me, is being okay with our differences. As our differences come up, it's not about arguing our differences. It's not about proving my point for you to agree with me. It's about being okay with our differences. I believe that that's what's gotten in the middle, you guys. So, are you guys meant to be? Show me. Are you guys meant to be? Show me. Show, to me, that's saying put a little bit more play into it. Put a little bit more ease. That's, to me, that's a page of wands. That's a message of passion and desire, but it's more gentle, not so intense. Let's put the passion with ease forward. Let's put a little bit of magical touch together for you guys to come back together. The lovers holding hands. We got to be more gentle with our passion and desire, not so perfect. And that's what a relationship takes. A relationship takes understanding each other's differences. Even if we don't understand them, we accept the difference. And this is being able to see and know through the third eye, through the calmness within. That you guys have been going through you guys are in the middle of a rebirth. This is divine. This has been like a divine intervention. Divine intervention. These 3 cards are divine interventions. Divine speaking, and divine here brought this situation the way it is for you guys to be separate, to realize not to be so hard on yourself when some kind of confusing situation comes forward that knocks you guys under. how you guys meant to be together. Right now, invest in, I think you guys are meant to be together because the Lovers cards come out. Right now, invest in yourself. Do something that you love doing so we can relax, so we can chill, so we can be that awesome, amazing person that we are. To get out of our heads so we can step back into this love story that you got going on. Right now, you guys are just doing the work apart. I think that you guys can make it work. Okay. In just a moment, Red, you're tardy. Well, I'm reading for someone else right now. Just a moment, Red. You were a little late, and I called on someone else. Cynthia, did you get your reading? I'm going to pull a card for you to see what you need to surrender to. Surrender that this is your soul path and stop being so stubborn. If you're tensing up or taking a rigid stance about something, gently observe yourself and becoming more yielding. That's what I'm talking about. Life is not so perfect. We put a perfectionist into the relationship. This will help you communicate more lovingly with others and yourself. Surrender to your soul path. Your life's journey has been perfectly designed for your soul's growth. Embrace every lesson and every moment. You're so welcome, and you have a great day too. All right. So, Red, I want guidance with a no contact with my partner. He's very confusing. I'm on Red right now, and then yes, yours is 22. Next, I'm going to do, let's see. There's only 4 more numbers in there, so. Okay. All right. All right, let's see. Okay, we're going to take care of you, Red. So we're going to see. You're in a no contact. He's very confusing now. And yesterday I asked him what I shall do. And I don't understand. There's only 4 more numbers left, so your number's going to come up soon enough, right? I'm on Red right now. I know, I'm sorry, Ripping Deep, so it's only 4 more, so you're getting close. Hey, Faith, you're kind of like tardy. Your number got pulled a while ago, but I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. No, Faith, I'll just throw your number back in because you were here earlier and you did get listed a number. You were number 7. Your number got pulled. You were not here. I can just throw your number back in. Okay. After I pull a number before you. Okay. I'll get your number back in though. All right. You did ask a solid, strict question from him. Did you have, when you asked the strict question from him, did you have an expectation of a certain type of answer? I mean, or did you expect them to answer for something that they couldn't answer? But anyhow, we're going to get to what it is that you need to know, okay? And they should not need to tell you what to do. You need to know what to do. So, okay. What's going on with him is growth. What's going on with him? Growth. So the growth is from okay, we have all been misled and misguided from it's generational deep that we've been misled and misguided, be operating from fear, from doubt, from insecurity, not good enough, operating from this confused state of mind. But growth is actually in the middle of taking place. That's why they don't have an answer for you right now, because they're having to push through some of these things. All right, let me see what it is you need to truly know. Okay, the reason why the cards went all over the place is there is a lot going on. There's a lot of things that we have to move through, that they need to move through. You know, we're pushing against generations. That's why the cards want to fall. You know, that we're pushing to the generations. What's going on with him? What's going on with him? Well, he wants the best story to come. He's praying for the best story to work out between you guys, and that you guys can work together as a team. He's wanting you guys to work together as a team. He's praying that the happiest story can work out between the two of you. What is the connection is a soul connection. What is the underlying emotion that needs to be understood? To me, is like when you're asking, when we're putting a question upon them, we cannot have any, we have to give them room to answer or not answer. If they don't have an answer, that's not wrong. It's just they have to figure things out. What are they trying to figure out? They're growing. Again, they're trying to figure out how to grow past this generational stuff. Aww. Wait, let me see, what did that say? Oh, by the way, you guys, my birthday's next show. Next show is my birthday, so they do want to work things out with you. They do have a prayer in there. They do want things to work out. I do believe that it is, you know, they're growing. They're growing past some generation. To me, that it is the talk that the generation has told us in the past, how we're supposed to be living our lives. You guys are connected by the soul. This is, again, for the abundance to happen. This is the confused state. This is the wealthy state. This is what, you know, this is what's being pushed through the wealthy state to bring the abundance into the relationship. What do you, let me see, what do you need to know? What do you need to know? What do you need to know? Yeah, I know. It seems, I know we put a lot in this. This is like your vibration. It's like we got a lot of love that's depleted, but this is a cup of love here that's being offered that you don't see. The Lovers. That's what you need to know. So even though that you're feeling depleted, that we've given a lot of love out there, a lot of energy out there, I want you to know that what you don't know, there's love that's being offered here. This is the Lovers. You guys, coming together, holding hands. That's what you need to know. Let's see, how long, let's see. Let's see, I'm going to just do a time, even though I don't believe in time in tarot because time is man-made. But let's see, how long is it going to take for, I don't even know if I want to do this now that I want to do it that way in January. Is that when it started? Is that when it started? It was when the separation started? Okay, I really love him and care for him, but I wanted him to know how I was truly feeling now. Well, let's see, even though you love him, he knows that you love him, okay? When did the separation happen? I think he came to me in January, okay? And by July, this will be all fixed up, okay? And by July celebration, that you guys will be figuring out this. Love is a lot. For us to love, we have to allow space in between for growth to happen. We have to allow disagreements, meaning that when we have disagreements, we're not trying to convince them to see it my way, because they're not ready. When we have this disposition, maybe we won't see it that way, because we have to have a certain thing to happen in our life span for us to see it on the other side. So we have to agree to disagree. And so I think that's one of the things that need to happen. But so I would say in July, you should be able to figure, this month the separation happened. I think he thinks he had to figure out everything to be with me. Yeah, well, that would be masculine. And what he's trying to figure out is how to get past some generational belief systems and not listening to other people, not listening to other people's stories. Is there anything, let me see if he wanted to tell you anything from a deep soul level, what would that be? And then that's going to be all I'm going to give you for right now, okay? All right. What do you want to tell you from a deep soul level? I know I messed everything up. Aww. I can't stop thinking about you. I am so attracted to you. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't think it's over. I just think this is space in between. We need that space in between so for us to grow. There is definitely love there. Yeah, it is a generational mindset. That's what this card to me is, a generational mindset, or watching too much news or too much media. But to me, I already read it the way it came out because I listened to Spirit. And this is about other people's opinions, and that was to where they came up together. That gave me the generational mindset. Okay, and that's an old-fashioned way. Yeah, I would be. I meant, they already feel like they messed everything up. You just be patient, as long as you want to, it is a choice. It is a decision, Okay, that's what I got for you today, honey. All right, here. And then I see what's the next person is number 8, which is Summon. And then I'll put number 7 back in. Whoops. Finally, I know. Somebody's got to wait, you know. All right. Somebody's got to wait, that's all I got to say. What's coming up in April last month for me for love? Last part of the month for love? Okay. Miss Gypsy's birthday. Yeah. What's coming up for you for love? What's coming up with the month of April? What is it? What's coming up? And the Lovers is the first card that come out with and the Empress nurturing the soul, and the decision is being made. Yeah. Yeah, what's coming up for love and by the end of April is Lovers. Ooh, Lovers in the house. And the Empress nurturing, caring, loving, kind, you know. And the decision, to me, this is the decision that's being made. All right. Finally, I mean, the first card out was the Lover's card. Let me see what you need to surrender to. And surrender to making sure that we're surrendering. You deserve success, love, and abundance. So we set in intentions to identify and release any remnants of not being good enough. We want to know that we are already awesome. You're amazing. You're special. You're unique. You're one of a kind. I am. I'm loving. I'm special. I'm unique. I'm one of a kind. You know. Love that soul that you are. I love me, and I got my lover coming towards me. That's a love. Okay, let's get you a little trinket. Let's see what it is. Let's see, and it says, we are all mad here. With a big old smile on the face. I don't know. We are all mad here. Madly in love. Let's see, we're all mad. What? It says there's the evil tower. Climbing the tower. Oh, I'm waiting for him for 3 years. Oh my goodness. For 3 years, that's a long time. I get it though. I mean, my love story's been in the mix for that long too. But let me see. Give me a little bit more. Yeah, give me a little bit more. Well, you're a strong person, and you've gone through a lot. You've gone through a lot to be in this connection, and the connection has actually made you stronger. It's made you more beautiful. It's made you roar. This connection has made you even this card has come out a few times tonight. I just love it. There's so much love in this connection. So this connection, look at this card has more love in it than any other card in the deck. This connection has made you stronger, made you roar, made you be courageous, to even stand in your power, to stand in your passion, to stand in your desire, to be that radiant person that you are from unconditional love with so much love, There's so much love in that connection. going on. You're so welcome. All right, and we're going to see who's next. There's more chips in there, okay. All right, it was 15 I drew. It was 15 is Rip and Deep. Yeah, you're a tardy. Your number got called. I can throw it back in. But let's see. Yeah, so I threw 7 back in. I threw 6 back in. Ripping deep. Yeah. Thank God I know. What is coming up next in your life? Let's see. Ten of this. That's what's coming up next. It's wealth. That's what it said. What's coming up next? Because you know the fool is being, you know, we're not thinking about it. It just happens. That wealth just happens. That is, to me, that is the happy story. That is the fairy tale dream. That is having everything it is that you want. So just because you're not trying to figure it out, it just happens. That's what's coming up next in your life. Abundance. And the highest priest shows us things that we can't see. That's what the highest, you know what, let's see, never mind. The highest priest, okay, maybe you have gone through, let me see why that card came out now. That you know, any time that you've gone through any sorrow or any pain, it actually is giving you power. It's actually giving you strength. That's what the highest priest wants you to know, that anything that is in the past that brought you any suffering, that you actually have gotten stronger from it. And that actually allows you to even see love and see life in a different way. That allows you to make, you know, it's almost like a foolish, maybe a foolish move gets made that actually puts you into this direction of wealth. That is like, maybe you do something that you felt like was stupid to do or something, but not that that's what I normally read that card as, but it's maybe, let me see, it's something that you, it's like, there's just no thought in it, just no thought in how the wealth comes forward towards you. Yeah, so the highest priest just wants you to know you have gone through some sorrow, some suffering, that you've gotten more, that's gained your power, gained your strength to actually see the love within. So you're actually operating from the Empress mindset, and the Empress is loving, kind, care, nurturing, and listens to divine. And your life, you have gone through some tower moments, but the tower moment, what? To bring the Emperor into the picture. The tower moment shakes things up to bring that Emperor forward. That's so beautiful. Because this is a power couple, that they belong together, right? The tower shakes things up to bring you guys together, right? When the Emperor and the Empress together, that's when you have everything it is that you ever wanted that comes into your life. The highest priest is trying to tell me to let you know you have gone through some things in the past that were, you know, just that were of a lower vibration, that made you stronger, that gave you the strength, that gave you the power, and you started looking at life through more loving eyes. For the Emperor and the Empress to come out. Yeah. Perfect came in the last reading too. I know. Perfect. I claim it too, huh? All right, so let me see here. So let me see, I'm going to do this. I'm going to take Rhonda. I'm going to take you next. I'm doing that because you've been here for the whole show, and Faith and Simon both left and came back. I'm going to do it that way. And there's not that many numbers left. That was it. We got 6 and 7. And 5 got drawn already. So I'm going to take Rhonda. You're welcome. And Rhonda, I'm going to throw in a little commercial before I actually take you, because I need just a breather here in between readings, okay? So I'll be just right back. Just put a little commercial in for you guys to watch. You can post your question in the meantime, okay? All right. So you post your question, Rhonda. Why did Rex ask me to go out of town with him, and when I couldn't, what made him cold to me when he got back? Okay, I don't know if one is connected to the other. He's cold to you when he got back has probably something to do, nothing with you didn't not going with him, but he's cold to you because of something else. Because we always think it's about us, and I don't think so. It's about them. So let's see what's going on with Rex. Yeah, they had to juggle some things where they were gone. They had to do some extra work, you know, so they're probably overwhelmed from some work or something that happened that they had to juggle. It probably had, and it had something to do with some kind of, maybe, hold on, let me see why. It had something to do, it's juggling, work, had something to do with, I was going to say money. This is, maybe they wanted to show you off. Yeah, they wanted to show you off. And since you didn't go, they were unable to show you off, so they probably felt disappointment. Okay, how did they feel about you not going? Yeah, they didn't feel, you know, they felt less valued because you didn't go. They felt they didn't feel worthy because that you weren't there by their side. They wanted to show you off. And because you didn't go, they felt insecure. And that's why they're being cold to you. And they worked a lot. That's what I was saying here. It cost them money. They had to work. They had to juggle. They had to work a lot. They really wanted you there. They wanted to really show you off. And because you weren't there, it's, to me, it's like they're putting blame on you. Let me read what that card really says, because I know I read it differently, but I don't think that's what it means here. They're saying this isn't who I am. They want you to know that's not who they are. They don't want you to really feel that way. They're just, you know, you're feeling their insecurity. You're feeling their lack of self-worth. I believe that they invested money and they wanted to show you off as their lover, their soulmate. That's your connection. And they had to juggle some things around and do some work. I think it might have cost them a pretty penny, but they really wanted to show you off. And because you didn't go, they didn't feel worthy enough. They felt insecure around the other people. And it was a lot of work for them to do this. And this is them saying, this isn't who I am. This lower vibrational story, this is not who I am. So not to judge them. So if this isn't who they are, what would they want you to feel? You know, because we're always trying to articulate, we're always trying to figure out their emotional self, and maybe if we can just, to trust that. I think that they still look at you as the perfect person, that you know, they're looking at things, you know, they wanted this to work out perfectly, and it didn't work out the way they wanted to, and they didn't know how to adjust their emotional self because you weren't able to go. How does this affect the future of this relationship? It says how it affects the future of the relationship. I'm not quite sure. For sure, it's saying making plans of feeling worthy. So we need to bring in, so maybe even you getting this reading is maybe you start making plans to how you can help bring the worth up. I don't know, let me see. Because you're trying to look at things differently. Yeah, give me a different deck of cards. How does this affect this relationship? Yeah, it's about looking at the relationship with love still through a different set of eyes. So as love is above, shall it be below? A wheel of fortune, change of events, which is always destined. It's always for something better. It's something that's going to happen that's going to work out for you guys. I just think it's some energetical thing that you guys will have to go through. He went through juggling something from some work, some investment that he made. He wanted you to go. He wanted to show you off. He wanted you to be he wanted to be with someone, but because you didn't go, I know I'm repeating it, but because you didn't go, they felt less than whole and complete. They felt insecure, and they put a lot of work into this. But the energy that you're feeling is not who they are, because they were looking for the perfect picture, you know. And this is about making plans. So you're feeling worthy, you know, you're feeling worthy by looking at this story differently with love, as it is above, as it is below. We're allowing ourselves to see the story differently, to bring in a change of energy for something better, so this can work out magically between the two of you. He said, he never said anything about this. He didn't, no, he probably didn't. It is, okay, let me do it this way. He didn't say anything because he wanted to show you off, is what I'm picking up through the reading. He wanted to show you off. It's not something hey, I want you to go so I can show you off. And I wouldn't even take it. I wouldn't even go back to him and say, did you want to show me off? I wouldn't do that. If you want to bring any conversation into it, just going, you could say, I wish I was there with you too. Maybe we could do something another time, that we can make plans that it works out for both of us. Because we don't want to actually come, it's not always wise. It's not always wise for us to go forward and go, oh, you didn't tell me that you wanted to take me to show you off, because it's probably an unconscious thing. Because when I'm reading from a deep soul level. What's that deep soul level want you to know? It's like, he wanted to show you off. And it may not even be on a conscious level, but when you weren't there with him, he didn't have somebody on his side to be there with him. Why he was with everybody else, that made him, now now he's feeling insecure and unconfident, and and he put a lot of work and a lot of effort to have this happen, but it didn't work. And it's not that it's meant to work, because it's exactly what's supposed to happen. Everything is divinely guided. Everything is perfectly. He didn't even want to see me today. Yeah, that's because right now he's feeling insecure, not worthy enough. He's going through this emotion. Sometimes we need to not make everything about us. We need to allow our masculines to go through their emotions and be okay with it. If they don't want to see us, be okay with it. Don't take it personal. He's working on it. This is not who he is. This thing that he doesn't want to see you, he doesn't want to see you because he doesn't want you to see you like this. He doesn't want you to see him like this. Let's keep the distance right now. I just got to digest that I just went somewhere, that I wanted you there by my side, whether it's conscious or unconscious. He did want to show you off on an unconscious level, but when he was alone, he wanted that perfect story. So this is you making plans to be standing into your worth, standing into your value, feeling whole, feeling complete, because you start looking at the story differently. Look at the story with love. Love as it is, up above, as it below, so we can bring a change of events, so we can bring a change in the energy flow between the two of you. Except, this is the space in between, except that he doesn't want to see you today. It's okay. Something will happen magically. And you're probably feeling a little guilty. No, don't do that. Going into guilt doesn't make you feel any better about the situation. Stop. Everything is divinely guided. That means you guys not going there together is divinely led, so he can figure this out. Don't go into guilt. Don't go in. Don't do it. Don't go in. I want you to go into trust. Don't go into no. Do not do it. Balance that emotional self of yours, honey. He's in the middle. He has to balance his emotional self. You need to balance yours. So you can feel refreshed about your guys' relationship, so you guys can grow. Yeah. We were talking when he was gone. I was dreamed about him. Sad I am. So he will come back. I want you to stop worrying about him. I want you to put trust back into it. I want you to relax. I want you to put ease into it. That's why he wanted you to go with him, because he loves you. Yeah. So we are emotional people. We're emotional beings, and it's we have been led to believe in, to doubt, and to fear and insecurity. But I want you to change all of that and go into trust. Trust that everything's going to be okay. Okay, I'm going to do a little bit more, even though I really don't want to be doing full readings for you guys while I'm here. But I do want you to leave feeling better, okay? Yeah, look, I want you to look in the mirror and say, I love me. I love all of me. I love this beautiful person I am. I'm gonna bathe. I'm gonna sit in this love that I have for myself, to allow my divine masculine to come back forward with passion and desire. I'm gonna give him that space in between. I'm giving him that space in between, and I'm gonna love myself right now. I'm not gonna feel sorry. I'm not gonna feel guilty. I'm gonna just love the process. Yeah, don't go into doubt or insecurity. I know you're sad. All right, so what's going on with him? He's got nothing but love for you, okay? This is love coming forward, balanced love. Just give it space, just give it room. With your sadness, he's got passion for you and unconditional love for you. You know what? I really don't like you coming into my channel and saying, please answer me, please answer me, please answer me. I don't get off on that. You know, I have been here on my channel right now for 4 hours answering. I've done 23 readings, and you come in and you just think you can ask the question, answer me, ask the question, answer me, ask the question, answer me. You know what? I hate that. I don't like it. I don't like you being, that's being pushy. That's being abusive. Don't come into my channel and push me. In fact, I'm blocking your freaking ass. Put you in timeout. Sorry. I've told them that before. I don't like it. That's not how you treat my channel. I've been here for 4 hours. You think you can come on in and just start pushing me around and demand an answer from me? Excuse me? You act like you just paid me $1,000 or something. You pay me nothing. You pay me nothing, you start coming in and demanding on my channel? Forget you. Yeah, well, I don't understand why they do that, That's not the first time they've done that, so I don't know if I deleted them forever. I think I just blocked them for 5 minutes. I just don't appreciate it. All right, we got Faith and we have Simon left, okay? And I'm sure in the heck not gonna, yeah, I gotta block them, They have no respect. You think you can just come in and demand? You know what? You guys don't even understand. You know how much energy it takes? You know, every time I go live, the very next day, it takes me 10 to 12 hours to redo my energy. It takes my strength. It takes my energy because, you know, I know that I'm here helping you guys. But when somebody comes in and demands stuff like that from me, it's like, no, I'm not here for the abuse. I'm just get out of here. You know, you want to come in and abuse me and think that you can just come in and whip me around. I want an answer from you and I want the answer from you now. Excuse me. You wait your turn just like everybody else. You don't just come in and just post in a whole bunch of BS. I don't care who you think you are. Say no to the abuse. Exactly. That's why I blocked them. All right, we got 6 and 7. We'll just do it. Which one of you two came in first? Did Simon come in and Aunt Diva? I know. I will. It just pisses me off when that person has done that before. So. Where'd your number go? Where's number 24? Why is that not in there? All right, so I have 3 readings. Okay, so Faith, I'm going to do you. Yeah, it's okay to get angry. It's okay because it's less my frustration. It is okay to get angry because it's like I just like, you know, this is my home. This channel is my home. I'm not going to allow anybody come through my front door and start going, give me this, give me that, give me that. No, you can get the F out of my home. That's the way I feel. You can get the F out of my home. And in fact, I'm blocking that person well, I got to wait for it to unblock again. But I'm going to block that person so they can't come in again. I mean, that pisses me off. You know, how dare you? How dare you, you know? All right, so we're going to do Faith, and then we're going to do Simon, and then we're going to do a Diva, and then I'm done, okay? All right. All right, so, yeah, you ask your question, Faith, please. My separated husband spent the night with us, with my daughter and son, but he disappeared in the morning. What should I do to heal our relationship? Divine intervention took place in our life. All right, so I think it's neat that he came and he spent time with you guys, and that is divine intervention. And he disappeared in the morning. I would not be putting worry into it. Okay, that's for sure. You know, there's other. You know, we can't just. I think it takes time for things to be repaired. For you guys to be back into that position is fine. So that I become a better person. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. All right, so here we go. I want to, hold on, I want to make sure I'm not getting that other person's energy into the reading here. Hold on. I'll be right back. Burn it, burn it, burn it, baby. Get that crap out of here. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I made the alarm in the house go off. This has been going on all week here at this place, so. I'm telling you. No, it's all good. You're back from your meeting. We did a prayer for you while you were gone. You just hold on now. I got 3 people in front of you. And let's see what's going on with you, Faith. Okay, let's see what you need to know. Let's see what you need to know. Get out of the head, not to be thinking about it too hard, you know. We're always going into the head and we're thinking about it. You know, he's thinking about it too, but he's thinking about it more calmly. He's, that's probably why he had to leave. He had to make sure he's thinking with clarity. Let's be thinking with clarity. There is love. Look at that. There is love between the two of you. There is so much love between the two of you. He's thinking about that love that's between the two of you. It's important for you, Faith, to not be thinking so hard about it, because you're thinking like from a lower vibration, like what's going on? How is this happening? And he's thinking from, how can I bring a balance into this? How can I bring a justice into this? Because, there is love there. There is love between the two of you, right? So if we can go and take away fear, take away doubt, and be thankful and grateful that he was there for the night and spent the night for you, with you guys and the kids, and, he's thinking about the whole picture. Let's see what else. He's looking at you as being grounded, being whole, complete, taking care of everyone, and smiling. And two tens. No, that's not 2 tens, but let's see. Kay, you're so welcome. Kay, my list is closed. If you stick around, I might pull a card or two for you. Come on. I know, 99. That noise, huh? That noise again. I know. I'm sorry. We've been listening to that fire alarm all week, so they've been coming in and testing them, make sure they work. I guess they really work. Yeah, I know you guys have had some heartbreaks in the past. That's what it's showing. And, let me see what's going on with that heartbreak. I'm trying not to do full readings for you guys tonight, because I have things to do tomorrow. So, yeah, you actually have grown and expanded, past a lot of that heartbreak. But let's see, because you guys, have invested more love into yourself. So, Faith, I think that we need to not be thinking so much. This is about making sure we're taking the thoughts away. See how there's 7 swords here? There's 7 thoughts. There's 5 of these thoughts we need to take away. We need not think about them. These 2 swords are the connection. We want to keep those. That has to do with the connection. So we need to make sure that our thoughts are operating from love and above, from joy, from laughter, from play, from peace, from harmony, from trust, from desire. Allow ourselves to put our thoughts into believing this is real. He did come. He did spend the night. He did invest in time into you guys. He left because he too is thinking, but he's thinking more balanced, more rational, thinking to make things be clearer, making sure that everything's going to be whole. This is a connection between the 2 of you. He's remembering the love that you guys have. He's able to see how you're taking good care of the family, and how, it's almost like he's fallen in love again. But there's these thoughts, this is what's happened in the past that's hurt the heart. But I want to let you guys know that you guys have grown. Our heart has expanded. Our hearts have grown, and when our hearts grow, what happens is we do have pain into our heart when it does grow and expand. And this is how it's growing, is we've learned to operate with our passion and our desire more gently, with more ease, so we can allow things to grow beautifully, because we've learned how to invest into ourselves and to be treating ourselves as if we've been nurturing our child within. This is something solid that's going on. He wants to bring something solid, something whole, something complete, some kind of offering forward to you guys and the connection. Which is the 10 of Pentacles, which is, to me, the happiest card in the deck. Not the happiest, but to me, this is the fairytale dream of a card, having the whole family together. Magic can happen, miracles can happen out of nowhere. I think that's what's in his mind. We have the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. Those are beautiful cards to come out together, especially when we're talking about a family, a connection. I would allow it to play its way. I would allow the balancing to take place. I would enjoy what you got, and I would probably anticipate more of it. Just stay out of the head. Okay. Thank you. All right. So next is going on to Simon, are you still here? Why I'm the miracle is because I help adjust your guys' emotional balance, Financially stuck and feeling extremely depleted. I'm a hard worker, totally overworked, feeling defeated, and I don't know what my career is working for me and where to put my energy into. So, Simon, the first thing I want to tell you is we need to I know I'm a hard worker too, and I can feel overworked, totally overworked, and you're so welcome. And some of the things we need to kind of be a little bit easier on ourselves. I know I have to be easier on myself too at times. So I am a damn good worker. Let's take the word hard out of it, because when we actually put hard into our sentence, it makes things harder. I'm a damn good worker. So I'm just kind of rewriting your script. And totally overworked, it's like, let's see, totally the best worker. I'm just trying to bring ease into the wording, okay? So let's bring it. I'm totally the best worker. And I'm on Simon. Then let's see. So I hope you're writing notes. Write these down, because we're changing the wording, because the words mean everything. Every single word we say brings energy back into our day. So take those things, and of course it's recorded, so you can always go back and rewatch it and you can hear it. But know that that's so important. Feeling defeated, that's saying, let's see, okay, yeah, we want to bring your energy back. Let's say, feeling defeated and I don't know what my career is working for me. So let's say, feeling guided towards my next career growth. Let's write that down. Feeling guided towards my next career growth. Because everything that we're going through it takes pain, okay? It takes pain for us to pass through it. And you know, like when we learned how to walk as a baby, it was painful, but we learned how to walk. So I want us to look at these things as, you know, what is that taking us towards, so we can invest our energy into it, okay? All right, so here we go. So one of the first things I would do, I would look at all the things with the job that you currently have. I want you to look at, what do you love about it, so we can bring the energy, so we can let spirit, we can let guide our guides know what it is we love. So I want you to write down whatever you're writing down with. This is for you, you know. Write down the things that you love about your job. Okay, not how it's overworked, not how it's hard. We want to be writing down what it is that you love, so the universe knows what to bring you. That's divine intervention. So divine can come in and bring an intervention in to what's going on presently with you in your work environment. So we can bring a truce to the situation. It's like, this is about laying down the old situations, the old stories. We're laying them down to rest. We're not buying in to being overworked. We're not buying in to doing too much, because we're going to take a stance. We're going to take a stance. We're only going to give as much as we can give, like I just did here on this show. I wasn't willing to deal with somebody else coming in and abusing my position by demanding me to answer them. I wasn't willing to take it. So this is divine's going to help you come in. You know, to me, I'm helping you with some divine answers, rewording how you're writing things, even towards me or towards yourself. It's the mindset, so we can be seeing what we do love, so we can put the things that we don't love, lay it down to rest, so we can bring a balance within our current position. So you can start again operating from passion. So you again can start operating from desire. So that's what goes into your work instead of the depletion that we're putting in. This passion and desire gives us strength, gives us momentum, gives us energy. Correct. Right. That's what you need to know to make it so you can feel on top of the world, even in your current place, is not allowing the demand to be greater than what you can handle. Because we're taking what we love about it, we're laying down what we don't love, we're asking divine to come in and to intervene so you can again start operating from your passionate self to put you on top of the world. So being on top of the world with what you're currently doing. Yeah. We're empowering, this empowers you. You are now in charge of your own disposition, meaning that your own emotional self. So you again love even the position that you're in currently, and the Empress, and it becomes balanced. So it's in your hands. It is seeing what you love, laying down what you don't, and we don't allow others to be demanding more than we can do, because when we're at a state of exhaustion, we cannot operate from our passionate self. But this reading is showing me what I've already told you is actually going to help uplift your passion, uplift your desire to actually allow you to operate in this higher vibrational frequency, putting you on top of the world. So you're operating from your divine masculine, your highest self of the divine masculine, that's solid, grounded, complete, and your highest level of the divine feminine, from a perfect flow from love as above as it is below. So you are in love with what it is that you're doing. You're a weird watcher. Okay. I'm loving watching this lady guiding me. Yeah. Not the Empress yet, working towards it. Yeah. This is the Emperor, is that you become grounded, whole, and complete at what you're doing. The Empress is nourishing the soul. The Empress nourishes. So you are in love with what you are doing. To me, I don't see that you need to find a new job. I see that you need to just find a balance to how the workload is coming in. And first, we need to find out what you love about it. And then we need to really find a way to find that balance, to lay down what's not working, say, this is where I'm at with my workload. Somebody else needs to do this. I don't know. Divine intervention is in the middle here, but I think that you can get it to work right where you're at. It's just a matter of retraining the mind so we're able to stand strong, powerful, and calm within the environment that you're in, because otherwise we could recreate the same situation in another work environment. Yes, yes, she does. She knows exactly what she's doing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, okay, Adibia, you'll join next session. That's good. I'm going to shop and take. Okay, thank you so much for coming in, and I appreciate you for coming in, Adiba. And High Vibe, I'm not going to add you in tonight. I am not going to stay here for very much longer. I have, I think, just a couple more people to finish up. And I'm going to hit the sack a little bit earlier tonight. So No, I guess high vibe. If Hadib is not going to be here, I could just do you next because otherwise I was done. Oh no, I got PS. Let's see what she said. As I'm traveling back, my network is not proper. And PS, if you're still here, that's just the way it works. If we did do a big prayer for you earlier, and if your network's not working proper, that's divine saying that you've gotten what you need from me today, even though you don't feel like you got anything from me. But we did a beautiful prayer for you earlier, so you could actually scroll back and see where it is that your turn came up, and try to find where that was. All right, so oh, there you are. Okay, I am very grateful to your prayers. Okay, and you're there. Okay, do you have a question? You go ahead. If you're there, I'll take your question, and then after that, I'll take high vibe, and then I'm out of here. Okay. You're welcome. P.S. I would listen to what I just told Simon. I'm just saying, I think that was I would definitely re-listen to what I just told Simon. It seems to be related. Okay, P.S. wants to know what the blockage is with your career. How do I get over it? When will I find a job? What? Okay, you don't have a job, I see. Okay, let me see here. Where'd that deck of cards go? I put them away. Okay, it's related to my career only. Any guidance messaging me for me on how may we start your career? Did you have a career at one moment that you felt like that you were destined to do, and it was just right for you, but you're not working it anymore? Just asking, just to see if I'm channeling that in right. Yes. Okay. It's telling me it wants me to tell you to release, to know that, everything is divinely guided, everything's in order, so we need to release that, because I'm not releasing that. I mean, you release it, because this is about you discovering a new soul, a new you. This is, you're renewing, you're discovering how to operate from your passionate self. That you were destined to do what you did, at that point. And it was destined. It was like a connection. It was probably something that you really enjoyed, but because you're not there anymore, and I don't know whatever took you away from that. It could have been life in general, but I think since that time, we keep going back to that time, kind of wanting that to be redone, but we need to release that, because otherwise there's this energy of not feeling worthy enough, feeling rejected, and we need to bring a balance within your emotional self, because you were destined to do that teaching at that time, but you gave up last year. You were destined to do that at that time, but I want you not to be so hard on yourself, okay? Not to be hard on yourself because you gave up. Whatever it is that you gave up on is because it was something that you needed to do, okay? And maybe you felt like you were rejected, or you were rejecting the kids or the children. I want you to release the energy that's in there, so we can bring a balance within yourself. And because this is about renewing your soul, allowing you to grow, to expand, to blossom again, so you can discover yourself, discover your vibrant self, So you're operating, this is a fullness, you're growing into this new soul. It's like you've had a soul you've had a soul growth since that time. All right. No, I'm not necessarily saying you need to change your field. I'm saying you need to change the idea of what was. To know that when COVID happened, we know what COVID was about. This is me. I believe COVID brought us all home. We were all out there being busy, doing, busy, doing. And then all of a sudden, everything got shut down. When we got shut down, we all had to come home. What happened when we came home, we didn't have everything else to focus on. All we had was us to focus on. Right, it is about, a message for me too here, to release the bad energy, to release the energy that something was wrong, or something wasn't valuable enough. What happened in COVID is we all had to come home, and it's like, oh, it's all about me now. I got all this time in this space. You've grown and you've expanded since then, okay? Okay, let me see where this is going to take us. It's telling me that that's crystal clear. What I'm telling you right now is crystal clear. Through COVID, you got crystal clear about who you are on a soul level. As a family, you're able to get more balance in the family, even though it wasn't what we used to do. It's something different. Okay. Okay, I know you're asking about job and change and career and where to go. Where are you supposed to continue to invest in teaching? I believe you probably still need to teach, but we need to release the idea of what it was and feeling like we had something taken away from us. No, we didn't have something taken away from us. We were actually given something. That COVID actually gave us our soul back. Gave us our foundation back to what life is, and it starts at home with the family. Let me see what these cards came up. Making sure that when you're moving forward in your new position, that you're operating from your nurturing self, you're nurturing you from an inner being. So when you go back out there to teach again, it's coming from the Empress status. It's not coming from the way it used to be. It's coming from a more grounded place, a more solid place, because because when we fell in love with ourselves more through that time. So when you're going forward, you're going to be operating from your passionate self, from your loving self. I think you'll have more to offer. And what it is that you're going forward towards. Okay, let's see where the direction is like. Okay, there's the map. I would say making sure you're doing something that you love. If you love teaching, I would go back and redo it. But what's in between that what you were doing before and to what you want to do now is what's in between that is you've nurtured yourself. You've gotten more whole. You got more complete. You're loving the person that you are. You got to spend time with your family. And when we're going back into that teaching, we get to bring that back into the children, and we get to love them more. We get to expand them more. We get to be that. We get to give them more unconditional love. We get to do it with a solid mind, with a balanced mind. That's the plan. I would probably still do the teaching, but you're going back with so much more worth, so much more value than you ever had before, that you couldn't even see before, because we were all so blinded. We were so blinded before. We couldn't see before what we can see now today because COVID took place. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that word on YouTube or not. So because of that time, okay, let's see, nothing has been taken away exactly, and I have come back to shift to my hometown, which is a small town. Yes, definitely I got more balance, and I am altogether a different PS today than I was in 2020, correct, and I'm much more grounded and balanced. Yes, correct, and yes, Miss Gypsy, I'm getting goosebumps. Yeah. And she is making us realize it. Yeah. By when, Miss Gypsy, when will I have a job? Okay. You know, when you go back out looking for a job or applying for jobs, I want you to go applying for that job knowing that you are the perfect fit. Knowing that you are the nurturing soul, you have the mindset for the children, you have the love skills for the children, and you know how to, we're just going to go forward that I'm the perfect fit. You want to, you know, as you're going forward in the job, we're going to bring your worth up to, I'm high standard, you know, I'm extremely valuable. We're going to take the rejection to not, I am being accepted, you know. We're bringing a balance within your emotional self. The interview you gave today, oh yeah, we put in a big prayer for you too. So it's been this is saying it's been a long time, but it looks like June, which is just around the corner, is when you should hear something or know something. It is in progress right now, because why it's in progress right now is you had the interview. I wish I had heard you saying all this before. That's all right. We as a team, as a group, as a collective, we were there by your side. Don't you worry about it. Is the job yours? I'm getting a very strong yes, okay? And I'm asking, is there any possibility it's not? And it says no. So it's a very strong yes, okay? And then you can come back later and let me know if that answer was right, you know. I got a very strong yes. Yeah, that's right. You say, I am the perfect teacher. That's right. That's how you say it. I am the perfect teacher. We need to keep our words saying the positive affirmations. I got this. It's mine. Your soul family has your back too. That's correct. And divine. That's right. You're so welcome. All right. And then we have, yeah, thank you. Thank you. I want to know, you know, when I give you guys, thank you for the hats off for my energy. I do like to, you know, because I'm giving you guys so much information, I do like to know when it comes true, you know. You love me to the moon and back. Aw, thank you. And then high vibe, I got you left in the house. I'll take care of you. And then I'm done for the night. And then next show is my birthday show. Woo, 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 woo. We get to party with Miss Gypsy. Yes, hi, Vi. Please ask. A general reading. Perfect. It's a general reading for High Vibe in the house right now here today. High Vibe is the last person I am doing for today. I've been on my show for like, let's see, I've been here for, let's see, it's going to tell me a time here for 5 hours, and I have to work all weekend long, so I will not be taking anybody else, but if you're here, hit that like button anyhow. Hit that like button. Hit it. Support Miss Gypsy, and she'll catch you next time. And next time she's here, it will be her birthday. So let's see. This is a general for High Vibe. High Vibe, you got strength, you got courage, you got pentacles, lots of money coming in. You've got thoughts that you're laying down to rest. You've got unconditional, there's love that's being gifted to you. So we're laying down some thoughts in the background so we can receive this love that's coming in. This is a soul connection. That's that love comes in. That's crystal clear. That's general for High Vibe. This is about bringing a balance within the emotional self. Bringing a balance in. Bringing a balance. This is equal give and take. So there's a balance with something going on in your life. That to me, a balance. Whatever you're giving out, you're getting back just as much in return. That's the Emperor, grounded, whole, and complete. That's, you know, this is being solid, this being grounded, this is being raw, the strength, the courageous. You push past through everything. To have the abundance, so you're solid, so you have everything that you wanted. This is about laying down any thoughts that haven't been working for you, so you can receive that love that's being gifted to you. This is even a past life connection, or it is love that's being offered to you by someone. That became crystal clear. It is coming toward you in a balance. It's being equal. It's again equally given and received, and it's solid. It's solid as the Emperor. It's grounded. Yeah, and leave your comments on the outside. You got it. You got it. Coming to the birthday party. Yeah, with lots of gifts. Yeah. And the Empress, look at that. I love it. The Emperor and the Empress, these two, they belong together. They've been coming out quite a bit for the last part of the show. The Emperor and the Empress been coming out together. That's a power couple. They belong together. The Empress is nurturing and loving and kind, and the Emperor is grounded and solid and takes care of those financial ends. Yeah, high vibe. You got the Emperor and the Empress coming out right next to each other. So beautiful. Yeah, it has been a journey that, it felt like, you've had to go through some lower emotions, and, you've had to go through the struggle to even get there, to get to this balance. But, there's like, some passion and desire, some love that's being shared into your reading, that's allowing this would be like a lesson. Not, this is lack, not having enough, and this is, feeling depleted from not we've given so much, but the universe has something to offer you, some love to give you from passion and desire that's beautiful, that's like soft. It's not overrated, is what I heard. That's what Spirit says. It's not overrated. So, I love it. So this is you being victorious, being on top of the stage, being able to stand up in the light, with a soulmate connection card. You got the soulmate connection card there. It's so beautiful. This is two people. They really like each other a lot. They look each other eye to eye. They can see each other inside of each other's eyes, and it's beautiful. There's the Lion, the strength. Beautiful reading, yeah. I love that the Emperor and the Empress came out together, which I think is a super duper power couple. And then we have the soulmate card as my ending card together. And there has been some lack, and there has been emotions that we've depleted again, but that we've had something beautiful come in to help that through the journey, so we can feel that worth, so we can feel that amazing soul that we are, that people are actually recognizing you on a soul level, even to the point that a soulmate card comes out here at the end. Let's see, anything else? Not that card, but this card. If it's like a brand new spanking beginning. It's like we don't have to be in lack, we don't have to be in lesson, we don't have to feel depleted. It's almost like a brand new beginning that's starting for you, because you were grounded, solid, whole, complete. You pushed through things with the roar, to get the strength going, to keep the financial balance, to get the financial security going in your life. So that's what I got for you. So high vibe. I think it's perfect. Other than that, I'm calling it a night. I am. Take my dog out for a walk and finish up editing whatever I need to on the... Oh, I think I already did that, but... Let's see, high vibe. I'll pull you a card here from here. This is, what do you need to surrender to? Surrendering to receiving support and love. Allow the love and support of others in, rather than trying to handle everything of yourself. You can take pressure off and stimulation, and you can take the pressure off and simultaneously nourish yourself. I think that's beautiful, especially with the reading that was just done. So surrender to receiving support and love. You're so welcome, and you look forward to being with her. I love it. I love you guys so very much. Thank you again for coming back and being constant and staying on the show for so long, and supporting the channel and hitting that like button and bringing other people in and supporting me when I have a blow up on my channel. And giving me the love back, and you know, after I blocked them for 5 minutes, and I, you know, didn't say much to them when they came back, but when they kind of started in with the same thing, I just blocked them permanently from the channel, because I sure in the heck don't need that type of energy at all. So I love you guys so very much, and until next time, have a beautiful, awesome, amazing day. Bye bye, butterflies. I love you so much. I really, really, really do.